Welcome to another episode of Nightmares Incarnate, a conspiracy of demons. We are on episode 10. Yes, we are on episode 10. I am joined as always by my lovely players. And we have Chris here.
I'm always here, apparently. Hello.
We have Jai.
Hello. Once again playing Damp Moss, the Drow Elf.
Casper.
Hey.
Yep. And
Beautifully non-committal.
and Cheryl will be arriving shortly. He will be hopefully able to join us today, but regardless, we are picking up where we left off last time, which was where the group has discovered a hit that was put out on them by the Ogayan government, and people tried to assassinate them. And they were discussing what to do with this information. So we cut back in on the humid interior of this inn, surrounded by the Bloodrend River on all sides, as you stare at this note and have just seen the writing on it and are deciding what to do.
And Blaine, you've told us what the secret message was, correct?
I have indeed, yeah.
So I wouldn't know specifically who it is, I would just see the connection between, like, the symbolism.
Yes.
Okay.
Gilroy will probably just like scratch his head and just think like, what has this got to do with me?
Seems wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, quite. But I've been here for a while. So they must have known you were coming.
Yeah, I think, unfortunately now that you've fought with us, you're marked by association.
Oh.
Yes, unfortunately it appears we may have to stick together a little.
Mina finishes wringing out her veil, and then will turn back and say, "We're not just marked together. It's clear that your name was written on it. That was in this hidden ink, yes?"
It was.
Yes.
So, the best option for us would be to stick together.
Fair enough. Seems fine by me.
Yep. Well,
Got
nothing like making new friends.
Since when have you made friends?
I look at him and say,
don't
wait,
even
you got friends?
Well,
When you say that, I look at him like, yo, I'm his friend. I can be mean to him. You can't.
Do you say that to me, or do you just look at me that way?
I give you a clear, distinct look at that, like that is what I mean.
Right, I just look at you and smile.
Roll an insight check, see if you get it.
Alright, that's a 23.
Yeah, you get it. Get it perfectly.
I just smile at you and like laugh. Right. We should probably clear these corpses out of the way of the entrance of the building. They're not very pleasant for the other guests.
Yes, wouldn't want to put that on Mother and Father.
Don't we have a
believe-
built-in corpse disposal? Tie
Yeah, I do
gestures to that crocodile.
Jessica.
Yes. I will, I'll go and call her over. I'm just going to start heading down to get her attention, let her know that dinner's coming.
She will see you coming down the path and swim over, hauling her 5-ton body out onto the shore.
Holy fuck, that is a huge crocodile. 5 tons. What?
Yep.
Big
Jessica! Jessica! Dinner!
She wags her tail, waiting for you to get closer.
I have to say, you do know that's like the size of an elephant, right?
Oh, that's why I'm staying this far away at the corner of the building, waiting for you to all bring the bodies down.
Yeah, I'm talking to us. You do know 5,000 kilos is like an elephant size, like fucking.
Not metric ton, American ton, just FYI.
Okay,
Still pretty
fine.
heavy.
It is heavy, but
Yeah, I thought
she
you meant
is she
literally,
is
like,
giant.
5,000 kilos.
She is
Yeah.
giant. She is not a normal sized crocodile. Just so
I
you're
thought you
aware.
meant. Yeah, I thought you meant.
And I
metric
can't
tons.
talk to animals, so she gets the gist.
Yes.
Oh.
Are you all ferrying corpses down to the riverside?
I'm kind of like walking behind because I've never picked up and fed a dead person
I'm
to
gonna
a
stop
crocodile.
like well away. Yeah, I'm gonna stop well away because she was looking at me like a snack.
Yeah,
an hour ago.
I'm just standing
We
like
just
on the
pile
corner.
them all
here.
up at the end.
I just stand on the corner like
Based on
ready.
fossil evidence, sorry, I really just want to say this. The largest
Mhm.
crocodile measured 40 feet long and weighed 17,600 pounds. So
Holy shit.
she is
That's
less than that, but she is that heavy, or closer to that in size.
Okay.
Yeah, she big chunky.
Right. This continues for 20 minutes where we just drag the corpses down.
Mm-hmm.
I need some strength checks.
Oh, absolutely. I'm
Um,
gonna give it a try.
Can I? No, wait, I can't.
Rolled a very basic 10.
For me too. You need one for me too.
Yes, anyone who's trying to do, unless you're just going about it really slow.
Oh shit! That's a 3.
Damn.
I rolled a nat 1.
Yes, Ty bends over to pick one up, and you hear his back just like pop, and like he screeches, and then
No.
Griff.
Isn't he supposed to be immortal because he's like, elf
Yeah.
elfkin? How is he gonna have bad like back problems when he's probably like 50 or something?
He is
Bad
100.
posture.
He is 110. But he
Okay.
does not have back problems. He just, you see him like grunt. He just bent himself over badly.
Okay.
That ones matter in this house.
Oh,
How did I roll the highest when I have a +0?
I don't know.
What?
+1.
You all are very slow at dragging these Dwarkar corpses over.
Hey, we were just in a battle. It makes sense.
Yes.
We died.
Ty,
yeah, it's
About a-
late. I've been in a cave. And I was tired. Yeah, I mean,
Ty is holding the small of his back as he carries one over his shoulder. Jessica sits there impatiently, and she will swim over closer, putting her front out in front of you, Damp Moss.
Can I just like just to be safe run up here and cast animal friendship on it? Okay, yeah, I do that. So it's 1 wisdom save of DC 16. And it convinces the beast that we mean no harm, so it'll leave us alone. 10.
It starts wagging its enormous tail.
Yeah, it is. It's already wagging its tail. You can tell it likes moss.
Ah, yes.
I just go and do that thing where, like, when you try to make your dog leave the food, but then like do it when you tell it to. I just put my hand out, just like, just wait, one more body.
You hear a low rumble as she lets out a vocalization.
Just give her a little like chin scratches.
Yep. You see a smile.
Oh, look at that toothy grin. Okay.
Covered in
dinner.
guts.
Just start backing away. Let her have her meal.
Yep, she will take the dead bodies, all 5
Yeah.
simultaneously in her massive jaws, and drag
Yeah,
them back into the water, where you see her start to spin.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm quickly just getting out of there because I'm half left.
Just as we're walking back up, you see me grinning and smiling, and just we hear crunches from the water. Ah, yes, the death roll. Ah.
Indeed.
I've never told you this, Damp, but sometimes you'd be really creepy.
Well, I'd be surprised if I wasn't, honestly. Bedtime. I will see you in the morning. Let's hopefully not die.
Indeed, it is time for bed. I'm going to go take a bath.
Which room is mine? Do I have my own room, or am I just in the communal one up
You
there?
are upstairs,
Okay.
or you can be in the communal room, wherever you think Gorak would sleep.
Probably upstairs.
Okay. Damp Moss sleeps in the communal room.
Over in the corner.
Well, you chose to. I assume you chose that.
Oh, I absolutely chose
Oh,
that.
yeah, in that case, I'll sleep in the communal room, so I'll just sleep on this bed. One closest.
What is this room over here? I can't remember.
One of the rooms you've rented.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that one. Ooh.
Cheryl's gonna be in the communal room. Ty follows you.
Oh, not awkward at all. One double bed and one single bed, huh?
Yes.
Let's hope he's got good earplugs.
No. No. We are not going there.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, what were you implying with the earplugs in that case?
Well, I don't know. It's a tavern. Might be a bit loud. You might need them to sleep.
Okay. Anyway,
Bedroom walls are pretty good, soundproofed.
we're sleeping in the same room.
No, I'm not talking about you and Ty. I'm talking just in general.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure tiles sound like that meme, the snoring meme right now. Like that's how he sleeps. Just, oh. Like that's probably what he sounds like. Oh, that's a hammock. I was like, are you sleeping in a little boat? Looked like a little boat to me for a
That'd be
moment.
adorable, but no.
Right.
Would fit the name Damp.
You dragged a boat inside. Yeah. Do you do anything else before you go to sleep?
I shout to Gerald. By the way, you either want to be a very heavy sleeper or get something to plug your ears with, because sometimes there's some noise in the night. I'm trying to be subtle about Damp Moss's night terrors, because I didn't see that he slept with us. But if he's right beside and he's sometimes being like possessed and stuff, he's probably going to be making a lot of noise. I'm guessing.
You would be correct. He often wakes up screaming.
Yeah, so I'm like, you should get something to plug your ears with, man, or like just fall asleep fast, because sometimes there's a lot of noise. I'm just trying to not just outright say it.
Can I send a little message on my stone? I just want to send a message to my sister asking how things are progressing.
You would get a response and say, "Looks like we're gonna win." Progressing in what way?
The way you answered me about, like that's essentially. I was just curious how the race was going. How are your two husbands taking things?
Good. We make for quite the powerful team.
I'm glad. And there's a very long draw on the glad.
Terran's looking forward to meeting you.
It's definitely going to be interesting. We are about to head to bed now, so I will talk to you maybe tomorrow. We've got a long way of travel ahead of us.
All right. You'll tell me when your wedding's happening, right? I don't want to miss it.
We're heading towards Intis right now, so it'll probably within about a week and a half or so.
Okay. Great.
All right, I'll talk to you maybe tomorrow. boop, hang up. Yeah, and I just go straight to bed. I'm fucking exhausted.
In the morning, you are woken up and you see that many of the regular patrons of the bar and tavern have gone for the night and that you are the main guests staying this evening. Yeah, you just Mina has crawled into bed next to you. Thank you.
All right.
I don't know, I'm just giving you information.
How early in the morning is it right now?
Probably 7 or 8.
I'm actually
I am going to be awake at the bottom of Gilrock's bed, furiously scribbling in the back of my new leather-bound book on moss. I've got a little section at the back. It's on the very last page that just says new friends. And I've just written everyone's names down.
Okay. Excellent.
That's so depressing, but also so funny.
Gilrock's was the only name that was in there, and you can see it's been added like within the past few weeks.
Weren't you friends with your little spider buddy?
Oh, absolutely.
That doesn't
But
count.
that's like yeah. You don't write the spider that you talked to stay sane in your list of new friends.
I'm pretty sure that ship's already sailed, mate. Like sanity. Mm. Don't think that. But...
After like a little while of Damp just scribbling, Gilrock would be like, "Oh fuck you, Damp!
Good morning.
I've told you this. You can't stand like crouched at the end of my bed. It's terrifying with the hood on and everything. Like Jesus, I've just woken up."
Oh, you did mention the swamp monster effect. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
My bad.
I get that you just want to like meet when I wake up. You can't. You know, you're allowed to stand. It's your tavern.
You make a good point.
Chittering noises as the spider crawls at the end of your bed.
What's the name?
Good morning, Fuzzball.
Oh, Fuzzball, right? Yeah.
Hey, Fussy.
It lifts up
Never-
its legs in recognition.
Little happy dance.
Yeah, he's a jumping spider. So he has big eyes.
I've definitely finished weaving the little baby hammock into my hat now. It's not very pretty, but it'll do the job.
Yo, this spider is dummy thick. Jesus.
Yeah.
That's not an I mean, yes, he is big, but he's not that big. Not an accurate size.
Yeah, like a fair mid palm.
Mhm.
But we're not talking a full hand here.
He's got a badonkadonk though. Like, jeez.
So you're going to look out the window?
Me? Yeah. I'm like, I woke up. I did a con roll to make sure he could actually get out of bed properly. Otherwise, he would have gone back to bed. But yeah, I'm just staring out the window. What do I see?
You see a beautiful picturesque view of the Bloodrend River stretching out before you for miles. Palm trees and various tropical plants outside sway in the warm air. Nothing crazy.
Right. Tell me, how's Ty sleeping? What does he look like when he's sleeping? I'm kind of curious. Is he like military rigid?
Yes, he has his arms crossed over his chest and his legs are crossed as well.
He's like a vampire.
Yeah, like a mummy.
Blaine for a moment considers like walking over and like pretending like he's gonna bite him, like, you know, an old-fashioned vampire would, but decides to walk out the door instead. Actually, I'm gonna walk out the door after I've woken Mina up. I'm just like gonna give her a gentle shake and saying like, it's morning now. I think we should get ready to leave soon.
Oh, Yes. What time is it?
7.
She nods and she kind of has really dark circles in her eyes, so she'll take her veil and start wrapping it around her hair.
Yeah, I cup her cheek and give her a smile before I walk out the door.
She'll smile back at you, but she looks dead tired.
But yeah, I'm fresh as ever, really. Feeling funky fresh. So it's just us and his mum and dad.
There are a few people in the dining room, but you're not down there yet.
Yeah.
Right now, that appears to be the case, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in the common room. What do I see?
This
Oh,
room
no.
This room is a large room consisting of multiple beds, each with its own small dresser. In the far corner, there is a hammock carved out of palm tree leaf husks and moss that has been stitched together using various threads. On top of it lays a book. Otherwise, it has a kind of meager vibe. You can tell this is probably the cheapest accommodations. But yeah, you see that the beds are kind of, most of them have been empty and are just kind of freshly made, except for the ones your companions were sleeping in, and then obviously you have the hammock.
By me and Damos's bed, you can just see me just kind of like lying on my back, playing on my flute to make fuzzball dance. Just doing like just doing like a little tune.
Yep, Fuzzball does a little dancing spider mating dance. Starts shooting out one hand after another, darting back and forth.
What does Dam think it was?
I'm just like gently clapping along and smiling because my two friends are getting along.
2 out of a couple of more now.
All right.
Please do tell me, is Gerald too big for the bed?
Yeah, he looks smashed. He had to sleep with his knees pulled up to his
Oh
chest.
god,
Sleep in
it's
fine.
Right, yeah.
Fetal position.
I'm gonna walk over to these two.
As you approach, Fuzzball just jumps up onto my shoulder and climbs up into the hat. Ah, good morning.
Morning. Did you sleep well? I kind of rub my eyes.
I
roughly.
just like give a smile and turn quickly to my hammock. Yes, as you can see, I've got a fantastic place to sleep.
A hammock. I remember
It's incredibly
those.
comfortable.
I used to sleep in those on the beach. Have you ever been to the beach, Moss? Can I call you Moss?
Yeah, by all means. I have been to the beach before. Not particularly spent any time there, more of a running in fear sort of situation, but I had a cursory glance.
Right. I look at you, Gilrock, just like fully confused. I'm like, huh? What is he talking about?
Yeah, I'm just kind of still just absentmindedly playing on my flute. I look up and I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, he's been through. I just go like whisper, like, you know, he's been through some shit. Just he's been to the beach.
Okay. But by the way, did that count as a long rest? What we did?
Yes,
Cool.
just barely.
Just barely.
Yeah, because you the number of hours you slept were just barely enough.
Okay. All right.
This is what Gilrock is playing on his flute right now. It's the background.
Okay, I'm gonna need to roll another wisdom save to not pull the flute out of your hand.
Hey, why'd you have to make it? Why'd you have to make it so that it's terrible?
It's very early morning. You're just trying to make the spider dance.
I grab a hold of the flute. I'm like, can you Please save that for later in the day. I pray.
because this music came on, I was like, "What the hell is this song?" And I just wanted to roll with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, please. Not now. I need coffee at least before I'm listening to this.
Well, I'm going to go say goodbye to Mother and Father, possibly get some breakfast. If anyone cares to join me for food before we head off.
Sounds like a splendid idea. I'm hungry.
They haven't even decided if you're coming with them yet.
As you
I've
start
decided that I am.
Oh, okay.
As you start walking from my bed, I play the flute a little bit more, and then I get up. And then sometimes I'll just like whistle on the way down. I have like a pep in my step, even though it's pretty early.
Good morning, son. Oh,
Good morning.
it is a pleasure to see you. And he hugs you.
I fully hug him back. Yeah, it was awkward at first, but after a month or so, it's nice.
Well, you can tell that obviously after how long you were gone, the two of them have been kind of showering you.
Mm-hmm.
You might find
Absolutely.
it somewhat annoying. I don't know if he does, but they've been babying you a little bit.
I think Dampmoss hasn't ever really had anyone pay him that much attention in that regard, in like such a positive way. So I have a feeling that for the first week or so, he kind of like shunned it, but by this point, adores it.
So, why don't you eat some breakfast?
Yes, of course. What do we have on the menu this morning?
Watermelon, wine,
Ooh,
more soup. Vegetable soup is always on the menu. Tomato salad.
I think I'll have a little bit of soup and maybe a slice of watermelon just to cleanse the palate.
He'll motion you over to the table. We've already set some stuff up.
While we're there, you see me, but we see you after he's done eating, waving like, "Yo, sit over here."
I'll be back in a moment, Mother.
Farron and Babor are at the bar.
Getting
Farron.
hammered already.
Hmm?
Getting hammered already.
No. Farron is writing notes.
Right.
Babor is watching him curiously.
Just crunching salad.
Can I pick up this piece of watermelon and just like sink my fangs into it and just drain all the water out of it?
Yes.
Just the smoothie, essentially.
When you've drained all the water, I just go like, "You gonna eat the rest of that?"
I eat the meat part, but like I hand you the fucking
Yeah, and I'm like, "Oh, yummy."
just
Just crunch the shell of the watermelon.
You are a fucking goat after all. Fair.
Yeah.
What are these green things here? I can't really tell, or is that just straight up salad leaves?
I
They.
thought it was fish. I thought it was fish.
That is
Oh,
not
is that-
fish.
No.
What
I don't know. I think it's
Great.
probably lettuce, but
Why
looks a
would
bit.
you just have lettuce with nothing on it?
No, it has other stuff. There's sweet potatoes underneath it.
Fair.
Also, it has like a crust. It's like some sort of quiche thingy.
Sure.
Not quite sure.
Ugh.
But yeah, eventually, everyone is in the dining room.
I'm just kind of humming to myself like every second, all the time, just like different tunes and some songs, and or like hitting my fingers on the table, or like stamping my hooves lightly on the ground, just in different melodies.
The female drow who you sat down to eat with is the male drow is kind of just awkwardly looking at everyone else who has now joined this table.
I thought it was sort of something like, you just sit at like a table and then you eat some food. I didn't think this was like reserved for anything.
No, it isn't, but he's the only one. Now all you guys are here.
Yeah.
Joel is just not sitting down.
Gerald stands behind you, Blaine.
I
I-
try to reach the tempo of your taps, and it's just completely wrong.
I look at the what is it? Yeah, the drow.
Yep.
And I just go like, Yo, hey man, I see that you sat before us and everything, but it's just you see my friend here, Damos. His parents own the place, and these guys are like very important people from, places. So could you just like sit somewhere else? Because we're gonna talk like real serious politics and stuff. Am I right? Am I right, Blaine? I just like look at you like yeah. He should probably leave, right?
Politics. I am
Let's
most
see.
interested in politics.
Right. Well, I stand up and I put a hand on his shoulder, very specifically the hand where you can see I'm nobility. This unfortunately does not concern you.
He'll stand up and slowly walk away. Kind of
Right.
a
I'm what? Sorry. Go ahead.
bemused expression on his face.
As he's like midway between the two tables, I just like give a slight wave because I only caught the end of that. I got name dropped, and that's why I paid attention.
If you would like a free drink, just ask at the counter. Circus will get you a free wine. Apologies for the inconvenience.
Thank you. That's a kind offer.
Damn, you don't have to do that. You know that, right?
Well, Mother said that making new friends is all about showing good faith, and we made him leave the table, so
Yeah,
a drink in
yeah.
return isn't much.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. It's just we didn't make him leave the table to be mean. It's because we serious conversations and like private and stuff.
Ah, so
like-
situationally it's
Yeah.
different. I see.
I just go into
yeah,
muttering and start scribbling in my journal.
Can I tell like why this drow is moving closer to? Because first he was sitting over here, now he's moved to here.
Dantmas said to go to the counter for a free drink.
Get a drink.
Oh, I thought he was talking to Farron and Babur specifically. All right.
No, Farron and Bubble have come over now that they know you're awake. As Farron folds his notes and put them in his backpack, he looks at the group of you and will clear his throat and then smile widely. Good morning. It is a pleasure to see all of you.
I was in a good mood.
Where were you last night?
I took a bath, I told you, and then I went to sleep.
You
Oh,
didn't hear a blow through the door or, all the magic stuff happening. You didn't hear that.
What?
come here.
Oh yeah, people trying to assassinate you guys and me now. Oh,
Shut the
yeah,
fuck up!
people are trying to assassinate you guys and me.
Gerok, shut the fuck up!
Hey man, yo, shit. Okay. I just sit with like a grumpy like snack on some lettuce. Just okay. Jeez, sorry.
You're a regular comedian, Farron says, taking this to be a joke.
Farron, come here. I hold up a piece of paper, like as in like trying to get him closer.
You'll come over.
Don't speak. Just read this. We found this on, and I lean in on one of the bodies yesterday.
Okay. He will step back over to where he was, and then he'll look up at everyone as he's finished reading through the hit. This is worrying. Oh no. How could they know where we are right now? Oh my.
I just like raise my hand slightly, just kind of point at my face.
He kind of looks at you and is confused by what you mean.
I like kick his leg, like, bro, just speak. You don't have to raise your hand. This isn't school.
No, you were told to be quiet. Fine. Possibly because of me and my staying in this establishment.
Your parents own it. What do you have to do with anything on...
Blaine, the shiny eyes, please.
They're on all the time.
Well, then
Also,
point more specifically at it.
I drew it out in pencil. Just look on the paper.
Oh, well, then yes, he drew it out in pencil. Just look on the paper.
Farron will look closer and squint his eyes as he stares at it. This is... When was the last time you had to write in Elvish?
Well, a decent while ago, around 12 years, I believe.
Farron will walk over. He has a bit of a suspicious look on his face, and he'll hand you a piece of paper and say, "Write something."
In Elvish?
Yes.
By all means.
And I just start writing out one of the descriptions of a type of moss in Elvish.
Alright, so this proves that this was not his responsibility, he says as he compares the two handwritings.
Well, fair.
Now you. Same.
Me? I don't speak Elvish.
You say talking in Elvish?
Oh, do we speak Elvish? Oh,
Yes.
sorry.
Everyone
I
speaks
didn't.
Elvish in
Ah.
Tian.
I forgot. Oh, sorry. I forgot. There's a little bit about
Me, I don't speak Elvish. Speaking Elvish.
Yeah. I just go. Oh, me too. Just write my name.
You're right, it couldn't have been you. No apologies, but whoever taught you Elvish clearly did not have the best penmanship.
Yo, fuck you.
Gilrock, we'll work on it. I'll give
No
you
fuck. Okay.
Also, because you helped out with my friends yesterday, and I happen to be in a good mood, I'm going to let that one slide, he says. As he'll drift past your seat, he has his arm exposed, which shows a tattoo clearly showing a flower of a poppy inside of a crown, showing that he is of high noble status.
I will
I raise my eyes like, oh.
lean and look at Gilrock and just go,
Careful. He'll probably just straight kill you.
I just raise my eyebrows like, oh, okay.
like
Totally unimpressed.
rolling your
just kind of just like, oh, wow, because I have no idea what that means. Like I'm like, okay, so he's something of something sick.
I need you to roll me like a history check real quick.
Okay, history.
Please roll a 4 or something.
That's an 11.
Yeah, you don't know who he is. You're like, who is this guy?
I'm just, okay. He has a tattoo. Cool. Just think he's part of some gang or something. But yeah, okay. That's all for me.
Yeah, and he'll then make Blaine do the same.
Yeah, I scribble out. Just something I read the other day.
This doesn't make any sense. How could they have our coordinates?
Why don't you write something down? You weren't here yesterday. Conveniently after they attack us.
He puts a piece of paper down and you'll see him quickly begin writing rapidly in intricate carved letters of the Elvish script as he stares at you, not looking at his hand.
Beautiful.
Can anyone say what does that say? I can't read it. It's upside down and scribbly.
I'll take a look and tell him.
Farron, I think there might be a very... It might not be the solution, but I think there could be a very simple solution. They could have just used scrying magic on us. None of us are trying to counter that type of magic.
I am, he says. It's my job as the wizard of...
But
Well,
are you constantly keeping that spell up?
well, of
Wouldn't that
course
drain-
not. I can't cast that many spells.
Exactly. It could have been done in one of the halls while we were resting. It could have been done yesterday, the day before yesterday while we were sleeping on the boat. Like, they could have overheard the captain talking about the inn we were heading to. It could be anything.
Dusk, just for context, is the evil god that spoke to me male or female?
It was Lolth herself, so female.
Aha, okay.
Well, Blaine, it may possibly be related to something that happened to me. Since we all seem quite used to talking to gods for some reason here, I did receive a, shall we say, strongly worded message from Lolth, the goddess, effectively telling me that no matter where I run, I cannot hide from them. So, perhaps that may have something to do with it.
You just see, like, two very, like, over-exaggerated blinks, like... You should probably have started with that.
You make a fair point, but thinking in hindsight is always 20/20.
Indeed. Would that maybe be a sufficient explanation, Farron? Because I highly doubt any of
That
the
is...
people sitting at this table...
That would be the best explanation. But why would Lolth be talking to you?
The drow.
Well, I may have been taken at a very young age and served for a fair few years in the 3 cities of... Is it the Black Road?
Yeah,
It
the
is
Black Road.
The Black Road.
Blaine, when you say it because he's a drow, Farron, like, slaps your hand. Like you've just made a racist comment. And then he'll look back over at Damp Moss and be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, you're not there anymore."
Very true. Nor have I been there for the past 11 years, so I believed that was hopefully further behind me than it seems to be.
We don't have time to go into town to try and buy a ring of mind shielding.
I have that. If you want to, if you want to borrow it, Damp, you can borrow my ring.
I would
If that'll
tend
help.
towards saying no, but in this
That would be-
situation it may be preferable.
That would be very useful, yeah.
We can buy
Yeah,
him his own when we arrive in Intis.
Yeah, sure.
Alone in good faith, then.
I am sorry for suspecting both of you then. My apologies, but
Very understandable.
you have to understand there are people who I thought were friends in recent weeks who have turned out to be servants of demon lords.
Heavy.
I don't really wish to discuss, he says as he'll look down at his fingers for a minute and kind of stretch them out where the regenerated tissue was created, and he kind of looks at the scars before putting his hand back your way.
I notice that and glance down at my own hand and just keep it under my cloak and say,
Very understandable that something like that would, say, shake your faith.
Shaking my faith, it has not. I have just as much faith in the Tianese monarchy as I have before, but strangers, I must take precautions. I do understand. He looks over to Blaine and says, so he'll point at Torin / Damp Moss. he was a target as well.
He was. We were all attacked.
Well, I suppose then can't stay here.
We can't stay here. We have to move on.
Yes, I'm well aware of that, but they have a hit out for him and he's listed with our names. There has to be a reason for it. None of this makes sense, though. But why would Loth hates... Ogeo hates Loth just as much as we. He kind of stares at the letter.
Do I notice anything else due to my special eyes? Is there anything I missed yesterday? Taking like a closer look at it.
There is nothing you missed, but you can try to roll me an investigation check to see if you can find additional information.
That's a 22.
The letter is written on spider silk that has been woven into a cloth fabric and appears to have some strange properties about it. You can feel a slight heat radiating from the fabric.
Baron, try and really touch the fabric. It doesn't look like normal paper.
I suppose you're right, it feels more like cloth than anything. But
I think it looks like some kind of silk. And I put my hand on the card. It's warm.
Hearing silk mentioned, I would just glance up and try and take a closer look. Not moving any closer, but
Yeah.
it seems
Could I
more
get you-
relevant to me.
Could I get you to cast Detect Magic on this, Farron?
indeed.
Right. What are we told?
It is imbued with divination magic.
So someone can
how
watch
wonderful.
through it, essentially.
What did you ask, Sablane?
So someone can watch through it, essentially?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
We need to destroy the card. Commit it to memory, but destroy the card.
What does it... Oh. Oh my goodness. This is most worrying. Baron will take the card and he will throw it into the fire.
I think to keep you out of view, Gilrock, seeing as Dantmoss already carries a cape, you need one as well. To stay out of sight. Do you have one?
No, but I
can
can.
always weave you one.
You can borrow
I-
mine. I
Yeah.
hand you a cloak that, when you put it on, it turns into the same color as the chair behind you. It kind of just blends in with the chair. You have been given a cloak of elven kind that you are borrowing from me.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that I have a costume. I can just like use my I have a disguise kit, so like I can just make myself look different.
We've got a disguise kit.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't want to borrow it, I'll take it back in that case.
Yeah,
Give
just
you-
keep it yourself. It's fine.
No, but I can't use it. Like, I'm already attuned to too many magic items.
Yeah, but I'm also as well without my ring, so I'll get the ring back anyways. I'll just disguise myself. It's fine.
Sounds good.
Bob will kind of...
I
Yep,
have
go.
found a small issue, Gilrock.
Okay.
My cloak, to keep its abilities, I must be attuned to it. Similar to my sickle and one other thing.
I just grip my hand under the cloak.
My sickle is my druidic focus. Without it, I cannot cast many magics, and well,
Okay.
unless I give up my cloak. I may not use this ring. Something to think upon.
Yeah, no. Fair enough.
We need to leave shortly. Have you informed your parents of the attack?
I believe they were aware from the shouting, but I will tell them of the specifics now, and that we will most likely be leaving post-haste.
It kind of... Sorry. Apologies. He gently grabs your shirt and he says, "You need to tell them your life is in mortal danger. These aren't
Yes,
normal
I
assassins."
had planned on it. I will inform them too, if they can, possibly make sure they are safe as well.
Of course. He will Farron hand you a bag of gold and will say for hiring protection.
Thank you very, very much. Mother, father, if you wouldn't mind, just a moment.
Well,
Whoops.
of course, we're happy to always talk with you. What is it, my boy? Are you winning? He says, clapping a hand on your shoulder.
Well, I do seem to be making more friends, father, but no, something of great importance has happened. Last night, you remember me shouting for you to stay inside, correct?
Yes, I believe you also fed Jessica. She seems quite pleased this morning.
Yes, well, bodies were disposed of. We were attacked last night by a group of assassins, effectively. They appear to be targeting me and my new companions. I have most likely got to leave very soon, though our time together has been short. I truly do love you as my parents. I hope you know that.
Are you confident? We can protect you. We have funds to hire security.
Well, even so, and I hand the pouch that I was given. This has been supplied by these new friends here to assist with that. I understand that you're both able to protect in your own right, but it seems that I may have to deal with some old enemies. So, if possible, I would prefer to keep you well and truly safe.
You're our only son. We've been waiting for you for 30 years.
I want to just pull them both into like a 3-person hug and just say,
I know, mother, father, I do not want to leave, and I will return as soon as I'm able, but it seems that this is unavoidable. And do not forget, this will not be me being taken from you. I will return. This is a personal journey I must take.
Okay. Well, if you're going, he'll go behind the counter and he'll take out a lockbox, and he said, "I know you are much more skilled in the druid arts than I am. I want you to take your grandfather's staff."
Grandfather was a druid?
You don't remember? I mean, you were
It
a
is-
wee child then, but
Yes, it has been a few too many years for clear memories.
he will hold out the staff for you.
I will reach out and just. This is probably the first time that they will have seen me, most likely without the hat, but I would have kept the rest of me under the cloak. There are far too many scars and differences from what they would know that I wouldn't want to show them quite yet. But they would both get a very, very clear look at the dark, almost blood-colored tattoo down my left arm as I reach for it and take it from him.
You see a intricately carved oaken staff topped with a dragon's head and with lichens and moss still growing along its side.
God, that's fucking awesome.
Its eyes are 2 emeralds. You now have a quarterstaff plus 3.
Oh, hell yeah. Okie dokie. As I reach out and start to look it up and down, they will both just hear me quickly run through every type of lichen and moss on there, quickly naming which ones are there. Glance up at the head where the dragon head is and turn back to them. I promise I will come home.
Son, I trust you. There is some enchantment on the staff too, but I cannot use it. I am not as adept at magic as you or my father were. Must have skipped a generation. He takes the opportunity because you took your hat off to ruffle your hair, despite you being taller than him.
I think I just let him. My ears twitch a little bit.
Ow.
I turn and, as he ruffles my hair, I just go and give my mum a kiss on the forehead.
She'll grip you tightly. You can see tears in her eyes as she hugs you. You're going to stay safe. Sorry.
Of course.
You're going to stay safe. Yes.
Of course, Mother. I will send letters and communication when I can.
I know. I expect to hear from you as soon as you get to the next city.
Of course, Mother.
And she'll look at you seriously, and she'll say, "And not a minute later. Promise me."
I promise.
Good boy. Now, go on. What is this a godly quest, you believe?
In a sense.
In
It
the back
does
of your
very
mind,
much seem to.
in the back of your mind, you hear a voice, low and booming, say, "Oh, they are so kind and loving." You recognize it as that of your god, the god of nature.
I just gently reply,
That they are.
Why, can tell them of your touch with the divine.
Unfortunately, for now, it's even given the true assistance and care you seem to grant. There are a great many things about the divine that, well, I will just say I do not quite trust. I believe it would be easier to let them keep some of the finer details out.
He'll kind of just shrug and recede from your thoughts. As the two look at you and go, and Circus will point over towards the table. Well, get your stuff together. You have your hammock and your books.
Yes, I will make sure to get everything with me, and I promise I will make sure to keep everything washed and clean. Mother taught me how to do all of that perfectly, so.
She'll squeeze your arm, but she won't stand in your way.
I will do a quick trip back up to my hammock and grab the one remaining book and fold the hammock up.
What is being discussed at the table?
Honestly, I think, at least for my sake, I'm just kind of mulling over my thoughts about yesterday. The fact that Knight Pharaoh again decided to show himself. He seems kind of like an obsessive ex-girlfriend at this point. I must admit. That's kind of what I'm just thinking about. I'm not really paying attention to what is actually being said at the table.
Babor is eating a watermelon. Gilrock, what are you doing?
I'm how early is it in the morning?
It is probably around 7:45 now.
Yeah, okay. I'm probably just eating, just kind of like wrong crowd. So like me, they all just sitting there doing like eating by themselves, not really talking. The flame guy, what's his name? I don't remember.
Baron.
Baron. It's a bit of a prick. So I'm just sitting there eating the food. It says I don't know any of them. Still humming and stuff, tapping my feet.
Ty slides over a chair. So have I told you about the unique ways that dragons have culture?
Hey man, no, you haven't. Do you know who'd probably love to hear about that? My main man, Blade. Oh.
He goes around your chair. Blade.
Yes,
Blade.
I'm furiously waving at them like, please come here, come.
Yes,
Blade.
Ty. Yes, Ty.
You want to know about dragons?
Tell me about the dragons.
He'll start telling you about the dragon.
Tell me about the rabbit, George.
I'll
Right.
just fucking shoot you.
That would be a weird twist, but no.
Yeah.
This bag and just shoots himself in the face.
He begins expositing on draconic culture to you.
Alright, I am going to do a funny little roll for myself. In the middle, Blaine literally is just like, I need a drink, and just walks to the bar.
The mentioning of a drink. Yeah. Zoom.
No. Blaine, please. We have to get going.
We can get one for the road. Come on, start the day up and everything.
Fine.
Once I
One
I
for the
actually-
road.
I agree with him.
Damn, come here.
Oh, yes, okay.
All right, boys. We're getting one for the road. And Circus will come over, wiping the
Alright.
glass.
It is chug or you pour the rest in your hair. I'm just telling you right now.
You're really challenging me.
I'm not challenging you.
Three half pints of T&E's fire wine.
I'll crush you both.
A fourth, please, Father.
Alright, this is definitely going to be a con roll to not half our shit out.
Your dad kind of stares at you, Damp, and we'll go, are you sure you wouldn't like a smaller glass?
I can handle it.
I look at him a little bit like, are you sure?
If you take the entire thing,
I
what
do
you-
not turn and look at you. I'm just staring at the table.
He'll take out 3 half-pint glasses and fill it with a bright red liquid. It has some spices floating in it. And he hands one to each person and goes, well, tell me how it is.
I just grab mine and chug it. Just like down, like straight down the hatch.
I need a constitution save.
Okay, please. That's a 19, baby.
I said
Well done.
save, by the way, but
Ah, shit. Sorry about that.
all good.
That's a nat 20. Even better.
It tastes extremely spicy, but also delicious.
Alright, here we go. I knock it down the hatch. I don't do as well, apparently.
No, you do not.
Watching all of them do this, I have to do I have to breathe myself into it but
like,
I don't get it down in one. I get it down in like 3 separate sips, but in one go.
Farron downs his, which was unexpected. Alright, Damp Moss, I need you to roll me a d10.
you fucking
Oh
douche.
fuck! Okay, here we go. 5.
You begin to hallucinate that everyone and everything made around you is made out of moss.
I like glance. Is it like Gilrock shaped moss?
Yes.
I begin to just like. I go from like a beginning to darken but still quite light coloured skin. You just see like a full red flush over the cheeks as I turn, look at you, and just go, ah, Andricus Gradora. And just start like nuzzling into you.
Blaine, I also need you to roll me a d10.
Oh fuck. Okay. Let's see. That's an 8.
I mean, really quickly, what did I write down for the 8s? You feel and begin to hallucinate that you are flying, despite the fact that you're not. You think you're flying, but you're not flying. And your pupils dilate, and your eyes kind of fill with blood. Not like...
Wait, do they actually fill with blood, or does it appear that to other people?
It feels like it to other people. Like they become veiny red. I realized that could have been interpreted the wrong way, so I changed what I...
Filled with blood. I just have like full blood eyes.
And while Moss is like trying to touch me up, I see Blaine just get completely hammered. And I look at Farron, who appears to be good, and is like, has he never? Yeah, like I expect, just like pointing at me being
Me being draped over you.
Yeah. Like this I know. Has he never drank before?
Oh. I assume you've been drinking this for a while, then.
Nah, not really. It's just my people. We're good
Oh.
with stuff like that.
Fair enough. Tierney's fire wine is harder than most liquors. Farron says with a smile.
Blaine, you good? Do you need to pick me up?
He looks like he's high more than drunk, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm an expert in being high, so I'm like trying to see if he's having a bad trip. Like, you good? How you feeling there, bud? Feeling alright?
How can you talk to me so loud? I'm up in the air.
What the fuck?
How am I sitting on this chair but also up in the sky?
Okay, buddy, we're going. Let's go. We're
Circus
now.
Circus kind of looks.
So long. What the fuck?
looks at his son and like looks to Farron and says, "I know it's tradition, but him being kidnapped at such a young age, he's not used to it." I figured as much. Farron will stand up and clap his hands and be like, "We're going to the ship."
I walk like supporting Chris while he's almost falling, thinking he's flying Lucian, and also having Damp like hold onto my arm, just like.
I realizing that you have gone to help. I realize Blaine looks like he has wings made of moss right now.
Yeah, so I'm walking and slapping your hands like, stop, no, like trying to hold on.
It's just
I'm like
heavy breathing.
Yeah, I'm being like a mother, just being like, nope, stop, just holding on to moss on one hand and like trying to guide Blaine out the door.
Farron is laughing pretty hard right now.
Yeah.
Gilrock, you feel like a rhythmic beating on the back of you as my wing, like one of my wings is literally clapping you, like it's hitting you on the back.
Man, fuck, gee.
How the fuck can you reach me? Your arms are so long.
I don't want to ruin your like thing and have you feel like you're panicking or something. So I'm like, nah, I can just jump really high, man. It's
made
you
of
know I got
bark,
leaps.
so stretchy.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy, man. Let's just go get let's go get some splashing water in your face there, bud. We'll be fine. Let's just
Would this
let's
be
just go.
considered feather moss? Vitillum cristocastracensis.
Moss, stop. I push Moss into the water and I throw someone Blaine because I don't feel like the way he
Fuzzball
acted
pops off
yesterday.
onto you as I
Yeah.
just fall into the water.
What the fuck?
Man,
No, you still
is it-
think you're flying, but now you think you're flying in the ocean.
Why is the sky? Why is this cloud so wet? Am I in a rain cloud? What's going on?
Mina begins to giggle, and she'll look at Farron, who will nod. She pulls some flowers out of her pocket, and she crushes them up in her hand before blowing it in your direction, Blaine. Basically up your nose, essentially, to the best of her ability.
Ah, I'm getting roofied.
Do you accept or not?
Like I think unconsciously he's he's taking deep breaths, so he probably inhales it by accident.
All right.
Like,
Yeah, your trip is ended.
I,
Gosh.
however,
I go
being
yeah, I
very
go and
damp moss.
I go and fish damp out of the water.
And she
I'm
says,
like, hey man,
"Do you want me to do it for him as well?"
yeah, sure, probably be the best. Yeah, can you give it to me? Maybe I'm afraid he'll do some weird because I think he sees everything as moss right now.
She hands you a few bright red leaves.
Sick. I take some and just put them in my pocket, and then I just into that moss's face.
Oh. Oh, I. If we could never talk about this, that would be.
Hey
wonderful.
man, you did great. You got it all down.
Farron,
You actually drank the whole thing.
Farron claps
I
you
did keep
on
it
the
down.
shoulder, Blaine, and says, "Not used to the fire wine yet, are you?"
I will throw you overboard. Be quiet. Keeps walking.
I think I walk alongside Blaine, just in shame.
Mina's also laughing a little bit. She thinks it's funny.
I still keep because I'm like I don't fully trust this foo powder that she's blew at them, so I'm still looking at Miles, making sure he's not trying to snatch Blinks' wings. Just check in.
No, they seem to be fine. They seem to be out of the hallucinogenic effect right now.
Alright, cool. That's good. Yo, cool boat, man. Who
It
owns
is still
this?
alcohol. I have to do what Blaine
Yes.
did. I have to make a dexterity check. Well, I'll make it athletics.
Can I give you the help action and be stand right beside you?
I
Yes,
will
you
accept the
can.
help action anyway, yeah. Wonderful. 15 and
Hey.
16. With a hand, it's very easy.
As Babur goes over and hoists the anchor so that you may leave, everyone is now on the boat.
Am I?
You will be.
Okay.
Mina kind of holds your hand gently, Blaine, and smiles.
Just quickly, I'm probably standing at the prow to watch the water and everything.
So,
If I'm ever offered that type of wine again, if I'm incapable of saying no, please say no for me.
it can be fun. She kind of laughs a little bit.
I was convinced Gilrock was made of string cheese or pasta. What? It was not fun for me.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it was a little mean. of Farron, you can talk to him about it, but I thought you were cute, he kind of says. That sigh, I don't know what are you gonna say something?
He's thinking of so many insults to call Farron, but he chooses not to voice any of them.
Hello.
Is that Gerald who joins us?
Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Gerald.
Alright.
You're back on the boat.
You missed Lucian getting plastered.
Lucian?
Blame.
No, Lucian playing. Sorry. Oh,
Lucian's not here.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. You missed Blaine getting plastered.
And Moss.
Good times.
Yeah.
Farron will come over to you and say, he'll kind of bow. Sorry if my prank was a little excessive.
Is that to me?
No, it's to...
Okay.
Okay. Roll the 5.
I don't... Yes. Go ahead.
We will speak later, but if you stand in front of me for another 10 seconds, I am socking you in the face.
I would advise against that. However, I would allow one hit before I would say Babur would manage to stab you through the heart.
You're not
I think I
fucking-
push right into the conversation as this is said, look at Farron and just go, "It was very interesting. You appeared as a Schuster Steger Panata, known as a luminous boss. Probably fits with the fire." And then immediately go back. Is these stairs, is there a gap under these stairs?
I can't, let me... There is not a gap, no.
No. Then I am just sat very snugly in this corner in the dead center of the boat. God, there is water everywhere.
Yes.
Gilrock is just standing all the way in the front, just playing and singing sea shanties at the front of the boat, playing on his lute.
But yeah, Farron gives you a serious look and says, I wasn't trying to harm you. I hope you realize that.
It's fine. Just give me a couple of hours. I'm still inebriated.
Here in the distance, what were you doing with the drunken sailor?
Gotta make him sad, Mina whispers to you.
Yes, what did she say?
She said, you're gonna make him sad. But she'll just back off from there and just go over to the side.
Yeah, I don't really respond. I'm just... I was drugged against my will.
Technically, you did drink it by
I
yourself.
wasn't told that it had, like, you know, psychedelic effects. I believed it was like any other type of alcohol. I didn't make an informed choice. So yeah, like, I'm gonna ask Kalia. Does she think I should forgive Farron?
Like in the grand scheme of things, or like immediately? I'm like, what are you asking?
For this, should I just say let bygones be bygones and say it's okay, or should I carry the grudge?
Well, I mean, how do you ask? I mean,
Sis, my head is not straight right now. I feel like I was tricked by Farron because I thought we were just having a drink before we left, but instead I believed that the goat man, the satyr, was made of food. long, stringy food, and I believed I was flying. I feel like I wasn't told of the danger's not the right word, but the things that could happen before I consumed the drink. Should I forgive him for not telling me, or should I carry this grudge?
Have you tried actually telling him how you're feeling, or are you just...
Well, I'm not sure it would come out the right way, because I feel it. I will admit, this is strong stuff.
What did... I mean, I need more context.
Right, I've made a decision on my own. I'll talk to you later, and I kill the mental connection. I walk over to Farron.
He's reading a book, and he'll look up and say, "Thought you wanted to wait a few hours."
I forgive you for not telling me that the drink had psychedelic properties, although that would have been very nice to know before I just downed it all in one go. However, should a situation like that arise again, where we are about to imbibe something that might have the same type of reaction that I do not know of, I would ask you to tell me going forward.
Yes, I suppose it's...
It's not a very... I have to, like... You're probably used to drinking this type of wine, but it is not a very pleasant feeling being essentially drugged without knowing you're being drugged.
It's not a drug. He kind of blinks at you in confusion.
It has hallucinogenic properties. I was expecting it to feel like any other alcohol I've consumed in my life. Instead, it convinced me I was flying. I do feel like that is a bit of a change from what normal alcohol will do to your body.
Well, yes, it's common, it's just it's a welcoming thing here in Yen for people to drink the alcohol. Most people take others out for drinks and have them try the fire wine. It's custom. I didn't realize this would make you feel bad. He says as he closes his tail, kind of dropping a little bit.
I'm not sure if you're seeing my point in it. It's not the drink itself or what it did. Like that's not the problem. The issue is like something was done to me without me knowing what was happening before it had already happened, and that wasn't a pleasant feeling. It would be like if for example, if you turned around and I suddenly ran my hand through the flames in the middle of your horns without you knowing that I was going to do that, would that not feel uncomfortable for you?
I suppose it would be a bit strange.
Yeah, I felt weird when that happened. It wasn't very pleasant.
Sorry, I thought we were friends, and this is a joke that friends do. I didn't mean it.
You're pushing it out on the sidetrack. Of course, we're friends, but friends always also, take care of each other. This is not. I get, yeah. This is different culture. I need to remember that. Different ways of viewing things. Where I'm from, pranks are common, but pranks that alter your state of mind, it kind of has a bigger connotation, doesn't it? Wouldn't you be frustrated if someone altered with you? Well, you didn't alter with my mind, but if your mind was altered with... I think I'm also carrying a bit of personal bias due to what happened to me. But
No, you are allowed to feel the way you're feeling. I'm sorry, I guess. I would have informed you had I been aware.
you're fine. Just consider it in the future. And I'm going to put a hand on his shoulder and smile.
Yes. Thank you.
What type of face is he making right now? Because he sounds so awkward.
He's having like a genuine. He's trying his best. He's like, this is not like his strong suit. So
Gotcha,
like
okay.
he's trying his best. He kind of has like a bit of a I wouldn't say flummox because he's not confused. He just feels kind of sad, like that he made you feel bad on the inside, but so he's kind of frowning, but he's stumbling over his words. I mean, he's an awkward character, so him being awkward is not shocking.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'll look at you and kind of be like, understood.
Yeah. Baron, it's fine. I was a little frustrated. But it's fine. I understand now that it was not of malicious intent. It's fine, okay?
Oh, okay. He'll pick up his book again and try to start reading. And give you a small smile as
Oh, yeah. I was gonna ask, how far away are we from, like, how long would you expect that we are from Mentis in terms of travel?
3 to 4 days.
3 to 4 days. Okay.
But as he's talking, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I need everyone to make me perception checks.
Mm. It's in the daylight, isn't it?
Yes, it is in the daylight.
Shit. Okay, that's disadvantage.
Fuck! That's not bad.
24 at disadvantage.
Only damp moss can see what is coming. On the farther part of the river, up ahead of the boat, damp moss. I don't know how or why you notice it, despite Gilrock being... You can describe to me how you notice them, but there is a noise of a creature.
I would definitely say it would be based on hearing. I can barely even keep my eyes open in the daylight. So I heard, like, does this sound avian, I'm assuming?
Yes. It sounds
Then
like a bird.
I would probably just hear the flap of the wings first. And for me, things that can fly are incredibly interesting because underground and everything. So I would begin to hear, like, the wing flaps in the distance and immediately turn to look at it.
Everybody, is that a problem?
In the distance, everyone turns to see, except Gilrock because he's probably too far away to hear what just happened.
I'm jamming.
In the distance, everybody sees a massive bird, eagle-like in form, its wings stretching out from its body, coming towards the boat. At least 23 feet across in wingspan, maybe more. It looks absolutely massive. Baron will poke his head around the corner, and his eyes kind of widen for a moment. Oh dear.
Very bad?
Possibly.
Okay, very bad.
Gerald.
Yeah, I see it.
Anybody have any repellent on them?
Not a repellent, perhaps, but I have something I would want to try now that we have open skies.
Go ahead, go for it. It's still not in range for me to try and cinch it to convince it to leave.
How far away does it seem to be?
Maybe about. Right now, it's about maybe half a mile off.
Well, it will have to get a decent bit closer, and I don't think that's what we're aiming for.
Gerald's not an arrow to his bow, but he's not. He's waiting for people who know more about what this is to give some instructions.
Fern, what are we looking at? Like, what is this thing?
A great mountain eagle or rock.
It eats meat. Yes, it does.
It'll eat you if it's hungry. It's getting closer.
And so Gerald will look over to Farron and give the word.
Aim for its wing. We are not going to be able to penetrate its skull.
And Gerald will do so and shoot an arrow at its wing.
Roll me at disadvantage for that arrow, please.
I figured.
Can I hold an action for when it reaches 120 feet, if it does?
Yes.
Perfect.
And this is with a +1 arrow, so it's actually going to be. I have to work it out to add the thing without having to take. But this is actually +7. That ain't gonna hit anything, even
Nope.
at +7. That goes way wide.
You
So
hear
Gerald will curse and knock another arrow to the bow.
a vocal shriek as it continues to come closer.
How, like in feet, how close is it to us?
1,000.
Oh, okay. It's way far out in that case.
Yeah. So I've got time to get another couple shots off, I guess.
Since I've run up to the front slightly, I will just call out to Gilrock. Large bird, may need help.
What? Oh, what the? Jesus, fuck!
Yep, on
This
the
big bird!
horizon you see a beautifully feathered, massive creature.
Yeah, big bird. I see. Yeah, okay, cool. It's very far away. Do we have do we have a thing for that?
I don't. I'm hoping possibly someone else does.
I'll just run down to here and ask again. Do you have anything for that big bird?
We're trying to figure it out.
Dusk, I am going to ask you,
Yes.
seeing as the stuff I have in my backpack are from, I went from the Mountains of Chaos to the inn in Tian originally way back. I have rations on me. Would these rations include meat?
Most
live
likely,
meat?
yes. How many rations?
I think I have rations for 3 days, I believe. I have 1 day, but sorry, I have 1 day worth of rations.
Oh yeah, that ain't gonna. Rock doesn't care. 1 day of dried meat for a person-sized creature.
No, it is more of a distraction, so it doesn't attack us immediately.
I think it'd still go for the bigger prey. It's a big bird.
probably.
Yeah, Gerald will release another shot at it. as it continues to get closer. So.
Go ahead, Gerald.
Can I just quickly intersect here and say that I would have asked, who here is going to attack the bird? And then, as you said, I would have done, okay, cool, and then done like a twirl on my lute, and then you have Bardic Inspiration.
Alright. Thank you.
Casper, you
Ugh,
have
that disadvantage is killing me.
What'd you say?
You have animal friendship when it gets closer.
Yeah, but that's 30 feet. So that's quite a while.
Yeah, but it's a melee creature as far as I remember.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh dear. Mina,
Yeah. Gerald's going to shake his head and say, too far out.
Mina lifts up her staff and will point it in the direction of the bird, casting a cloud of fog in front of the boat at 120 feet away. She crosses her fingers. Oh, please, please, please. Did anyone say anything else?
How large is the radius on that spell?
It is 20 feet, so it's a a 40-foot diameter.
All right.
Does that put a full kind of like, we can't see it at all now, or is it sort of just like half cover, or what's the deal?
You
with that?
cannot see. You cannot see through the fog. Like
the fog?
Yeah, through the
Yeah.
fog.
Gerald's going to ready another arrow and just wait for it to emerge. We'll see if it emerges through the fog or goes around, but until it's a lot closer anyway.
You hear a loud cawing noise as you see the fog cloud, two tips of wings come outward, and it dispels it by flapping its wings twice as you notice it has quickly made the distance, being now with only 120 feet of the boat.
120 feet, you say?
Yes.
You all begin to hear Demos just start to cackle under his breath. I get to try it! As I cast, let's see, what is it called? Call Lightning. That is a dexterity saving throw, please.
Nice.
It fails.
You will see Demos brings both hands out from the front of his cloak, raising them up to above his head height, and just laughing like an insane person, begins to like twist his hands above his head, drawing in all the surrounding cloud cover. You see as it begins to darken in what's the radius on this? It's pretty big. A 120-foot circular, like 120-foot diameter cloud bank covers the entire area off the side of the boat towards the bird.
Yep.
As lightning strikes it from above for 14 points of damage.
Oh,
That
Jesus.
is a very.
I made a storm because I was in the sky.
Yeah, I just this Gilroy just looks mouth open at Damos. Just since when the fuck could you do this?
I
Because
just
like all I've
turned-
seen him do is like gather moss and stuff.
You've seen like really, really minor druid craft
I've seen him.
stuff
Yeah, I've
so
seen you
far.
like make a little wine wiggle or something.
I just turn and look at you. You see like full ear to ear grin, but with like crazy eyes. Just, I can see the sky. I didn't think it would work.
Rather than deterring the beast, this seems to make it more angry.
Just screeches at us.
Yes.
Oh fuck!
I need everyone to roll initiatives now because it is in initiative range.
11.
Nice. Not 20, Gerald.
Anyone want to take over Mina or Ty's sheet?
Yeah. I'd prefer it on the attack roll, but I'll still take it.
I'll take Mina's. Do, do, do.
Why won't her initiative show up? Jeez. What do you tell? Do you tell Calcorn and Pillin to do anything?
You don't have their stat sheets made yet, do you?
No.
Yeah, I just tell them to run and hide. The same with Freya.
Alrighty, I think that's everyone except Mina. For I'll roll hers again.
Should I just roll and you can add it?
There we go. Now you can use her stat sheet. Gerald, you're up.
Gerald's going to unleash a volley of arrows this time.
Okay.
And all of these have an extra +1 on them until I work out how to do that without having to type in the thing. Are these still at disadvantage, or is it?
It would be normal now, unless
Okay.
what's the range spectrum on that bow?
150, 600.
Yeah, then it wouldn't be a disadvantage anymore.
Okay. So let's just do it this way because it will be easier if I can get it right. 1d20 plus 7. That's the first one. That's even worse than the previous ones. Here's the second one. 24.
That hits.
All right. So this will do 1d8 plus 4 damage. So 10 damage total.
Yep.
And then he's going to put his bow away and actually take a net out.
Okay. Do you do anything else?
Nope. I'm sort of like, I'm not going to move. I'm going to move to the edge of the ship and like trying to work out exactly where it's going to swoop past. But yeah, pretty much that's all I'm doing.
Babor will use his action to 30 feet. See if he can do anything. And then he is going to hold an action until it is close enough for him to throw an axe at. Mina, what does Mina do?
Mina's gonna cast Moonbeam. So it's a 5-foot cylinder. So I need a DC 15 con save.
Yep. I'm just making the cylinder. There we are.
Tiny small.
Yeah, so DC 15 con save.
It pierces straight through the cloud cover, leaving a perfectly circular hole.
Very nice. So it is going to take 10 radiant damage. Right, and she's actually going to take a step behind Gerald. She's going to use 10 feet of movement to step behind Gerald. That is the end of her turn.
You're up.
You've already established precedence for this last session, where we talked about whether I could curve my Eldritch Blasts.
Yes.
So I am essentially going to have my Eldritch Blast come down as a javelin and hit it like on top of it, so it's like pushed downwards if I hit it.
Okay.
So I'm going to take 8 attack rolls. So here's the first one. 10 to...
For the context of
10.
this, how high is it off the water?
Yeah.
Probably around
Okay.
50 feet.
Okay.
Good. 10 to hit.
That does not hit him.
24 to hit.
That will hit.
I'll keep track of how many.
Yeah, that's 2. This is 3. 19 to hit.
That hits.
That's another 5. This is 4. That's a 10 that won't hit. This is 5. 15 to hit.
Just hits.
That's another 5. Wow, I'm rolling terrible damage right now. That's a 6. That's 25.
Yep, that hits.
That's 12. So that's 6. So 2 more. 19 does hit. So that's 7. That's another 9. 23 will hit. So that's another 8.
There you go.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's pushed 60 feet down, which means it's shoved 10 feet underwater.
Okay. Yeah, you push it 60 feet down. I can't really
Yeah.
display that, but yes.
No, yeah, you watch essentially like a combination of like glowing white and orange energy that just shoots out along. It runs like along his forearm and out through his fingers and like descends almost as like a hand that just hits the fucking creature all the way down into the water until it's pushed under the water. Oh shit. No, yeah. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
By the way, didn't you use your inspiration yesterday?
I have not used my inspiration. No.
Okay. Alright. Dantmoss, you come up and you hear a voice in your head saying, "Protect nature." And that's it.
Do I feel that it means the scary bird?
The only nature thing, yeah.
You can make an inference, a reasonable inference that yes, that is what that means.
Mm-hmm. Right. If I'm able to reply, which I will try to do regardless, I will just say, well, I'll do my best, but if it tries to eat us, then what's the preferred outcome there?
Protect yourself, but protect nature.
Can I roll a perception check to try and see how hurt the bird seems?
Yes.
Alright.
Wouldn't it be, I don't know, hard to see if it's underwater?
Well, it's a disadvantage anyway, so it doesn't matter. 10.
Yeah, you can't really tell because it's underwater this time. You have bad vision. Your line of sight is not good.
Okay, then my question is, since the bird is underwater, if I were to use my action to strike near the bird with the lightning, because it's in water, will it still get hit, or will it just take less damage?
I think you might want to think about that as a druid for different reasons, but
yeah, but regardless, like,
yes,
if I've been told to
everything
not,
in the water would be hit
Then-
by it.
absolutely, I cannot do that. Fuck, can I make the lightning just like crackle through the cloud and do an intimidation check?
Yes, I will allow
Sure.
that.
I'll do that then.
What did you say, Gerald?
Pre-fried fish for dinner.
I think that includes us as well. I'm not gonna lie.
No, it does. You're not.
It would be fine.
The boat
Yeah,
would
on
be
the
fine.
boat.
The wood doesn't conduct. Anyone who's
No.
working the pump at the bottom of the boat would be bad.
8.
They'd be fried.
Bird doesn't even tell it. It's underwater.
Yeah, it doesn't understand what you just did. Farron.
I don't think anyone's controlling Baron.
I'm controlling him.
Alright.
So, unless Stamp Moss or somebody wants him, but I got him right now. He will quickly look around and he will say, intimidate. You see him cast thaumaturgy on himself, and his teeth grow long and his eyes begin to glow with a hellish light as he channels Asmodeus's genetics within him. His eyes glow like that of a devil, and he lets out a bellowing roar.
Please let him roll like a 2 in intimidation. That'd be so funny.
You didn't get what you wanted.
22.
So he was pretty intimidating.
I was really hoping it would be shit, so I could just go. It wasn't even as loud as the lightning. Come on.
He has advantage on the save because he's underwater, so he can hear less. So he doesn't care. Wait, no, it still affects him. Never mind. Sorry. Whoops. All right. The bird is scared by Farron roaring. Gilrock.
Well, that doesn't make any. Oh, whatever.
You can. This entire situation is stressing Gilrock very much out, but much more after the bird got pushed underwater. Cause he's like, we don't gotta kill the animal. We can make it go away. How far out is it? 120 feet?
Ish, yeah.
It says it's 35 feet from the boat, or 40 feet.
Ignore what it says, please.
Alright.
I do not have a big enough map for what I need in this one.
Yeah. There's not really much I can do. I'll shout, hey, if we can try and not kill the innocent animal, that'd be great. Like, maybe not try and drown it underwater with dangerous predators.
It's dinner.
Huh?
Nothing.
The bird will fly up from the water and screeching in your direction. It lets out its own hawk-like screech before it will begin to turn around and fly in the opposite direction. But I do need everyone on the edge of the boat to roll me some con saves, as the piercing noise is practically ear-shattering.
30-20.
I'm just like I heard it screech and just go, sorry, Mr. Bird.
Aaron is temporarily
just
deafened.
Cancel out my cloud.
I'm used to animals.
Gerald.
Yep, Gerald, you are temporarily deafened.
I'm used to animals, so I just cover my ears like with my hands, knowing the scream's coming.
Where's your say? Where did you roll it, Gilrock?
I did. Didn't it come up?
No.
I got a 20.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Yeah, it will start to fly away from the boat, not wanting anything to do with this. Ty kind of looks at it as it wanders away. Fascinating. And Baron will kind of turn around, his head kind of spinning a little bit as he stumbles forward.
I think centered around the point. Yeah, around the point where the moonbeam broke through the crowd, I let it just like disperse outwards.
Is there anything like the bird up where I came from
Yes,
in Gorthengale?
yes. There.
Okay.
In fact, there are probably more of them, but
More of them.
there are not that color. There are definitely more
Right.
of them, but they're not. They're usually white or gray, not.
Yeah.
But yeah, you've seen birds probably even bigger than that who have pulled out whales to eat.
I've just got both hands on each of Gilrock's shoulders, like hopping from one foot to the other. Just I can call clouds. I can call clouds. It worked. It worked. It worked. I can call clouds.
Yeah, and I'm just like, you can call clouds. Just equally as excited.
Ty runs up. You can call clouds. You did
You
it.
can call clouds. You can call clouds. You can
I've
call.
always wanted to try that. I've always wanted to try that.
That's
I've never
so
been able to try
sick.
that.
It was pretty metal.
It's so fucking metal, dude. I should have played. Oh, it's so cool.
What? You hear as he looks up at you guys?
He called the cloud. Did you not see? He called all the lightning. He hit the thing. He hit the bird. So cool.
Baron begins to harshly smack his elven ears.
Yeah, Gerald's got like a finger dug deep into one of them, like trying to like work it.
Careful!
But
Watch
wow.
the cartilage.
Mina kind of.
She has to actually roll a con save. I just realized.
Oh yeah. Boop. I got her.
Cool.
She did not. She managed to cover her ears in time.
It's behind Gerald.
Yes.
You've solved the shockwave.
Yeah, massive body just took all the sound.
And Baron will start stumbling as his vestibular system is unbalanced. He trips over himself, falling prone on top of the grate.
Bad Boy bends down to pick up his glasses. We see the start of a slice of life anime.
I was actually going to say that. Now I don't want to do it because I don't want to be stereotyped.
It's canon now.
I knew it was coming. Like
I dropped my spear.
oh no, whatever shall I do? I hope a big strong orc picks it up. Oh, Bad Boy.
Stop stereotyping me. Anyway, regardless, what happens now?
I'm gonna go check up on Gerald, actually. Are you okay?
What?
I put my hand up to your ear. Are you okay?
How does deafened work? Can I hear anything?
Nope.
Or am I
Right now, you
completely-
are not able to hear anything.
Okay.
You
and
can
he'll just,
try.
Gerald just sort of shake his head.
You can try to roll an intelligence check to lip read.
Lip read.
Yes.
Yeah, because intelligence is my strong point.
Rip. I'm sorry. I put Gerald in these situations.
Gerald, you can see Gilrock just like ripping it out for the deep moss, just like hyping him up like so much, just
Yes.
I pull out my notebook and I just write "you good" in very big in very big letters. Just hold it up to him.
And Gerald just say, "Can't hear you, but not hurt."
I just put a thumbs up.
And because he can't hear, he's like probably yelling. "Can't hear you!"
Yeah. You
Mina
probably got.
covers her ears and motions with her hand for you to dial it back.
How would you describe that? We don't have ampers in the 12th century.
Yeah, but you have a thing on a lantern, so that would have been before even
I guess.
an amp.
Okay. All right. Poking holes. Oh
Is there anything I can do to get rid of this for you?
Mina walks up to Gerald and says, "By the light of the moon, goddess, I bestow upon you a blessing." And she cures your deafness by putting her hands on your shoulders, and you feel your ear damage being repaired as the cells stitch them back together.
Ah, thank you. That's much better.
And she'll do the same for Farron. After Bubor has picked him up.
Goodness, I'm such a klutz.
He is. So
Hey, damn, check out. Oh, look what's happening there. Look what's happening down there.
Well,
Klutz.
does seem to be giving some assistance. Speaking of assistance, Gilrock, is your throat feeling a bit sore from the singing, possibly?
No, I'm fine. But we should. Why?
Well, if you were, and I just reach from inside my cloak and bring out a almost golden-coloured ball of moss, and I just say, "This is a honey moss. Not useful for much, but if you squeeze it like so," and I like hold it over my mouth and squeeze it, and like a sap-like liquid comes out. It's effectively honey, but it's not. Very, very good for keeping the throat nice and, well, not sore. As you've probably noticed over the past few months, I've slowly but surely been getting back to a more normal sounding voice. When you first met Dampmoss,
Yeah.
he was barely able to speak normal language. Like, it was just grunts and stuff. He knew the language, but he hadn't used his voice for so long it sounded horrific.
You used to croak. I remember.
Yeah, exactly. You did call me Frog for a few weeks, but
You kind of look like one.
thank you. I actually will definitely take that. Frogs are adorable. Well,
I don't
if you ever
think
need
that's a
me-
compliment, Ty says.
It's not a compliment.
Well, you know what? I've decided I'm going to spend the next few hours as a frog, and I'm going to use my wild shape to just become a very small frog for the next 3 hours.
I pick you up and just put you on top of my head.
Ty literally makes that face from the Soy Jack meme as he points at you as you turn into a frog.
Yeah, I just pick you up on my head and start tropping down, like walking downwards to
Mossball
here.
on one, fuzzball on one shoulder, me on the other shoulder.
Yeah. Like you're on top of my head in between my horns.
Oh, perfect.
Hey guys, did you see the massive storm cloud that Dan made? He's on top of my head right now. If you didn't guess, he's the frog. Say hi, Dan.
It was very impressive.
Right?
He'll look up at the frog and kind of do a small little petite clap. Not in like
I
a
do-
sarcastic way, but like he means it.
I do like the blink where it's one eye then the other eye.
Uh-huh. And then Babor kind of claps for you, but it's more hearty and he's not trying to put on airs of sophistication.
I'm assuming I can't talk. No, I can't. Okay.
No, you
cool.
cannot
No.
until level
You just yeah.
19.
Level 19, got it.
I think for most druids, I don't even know. It depends. I am going to need something from Gerald. Give me a d20 roll.
You fall in the ocean and get eaten.
Bodes well.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Blaine knew the timing.
Gilrock,
Yeah.
oh wait, did you roll the first time?
The con save from the bird?
No, for the event as you're traveling on the boat.
No, I haven't rolled anything.
Okay. He rolled me a 1. I need you to roll me a d6 and a d8, please.
1d6 and 1d8. Okay. D6 first. It's a 5. D8. That's a 4. A 5 and a 4.
Thank you.
9 elder krakens emerge from the water.
They can't swim this far upriver, so fortunately you are safe from that.
But is he falling out into the water?
No,
Is
no,
it-
nothing's happening yet. That's
Oh, okay,
that's for
okay.
later. I just need it
Yeah,
now.
okay.
This is just the impending doom rolls. We just have to have this hangover.
Yeah, okay. I was just because it was just if that was happening, I could do something.
Oh no,
Okay,
it's
cool.
one is much worse than that. Just FYI.
Back. I see. Cool.
Alrighty. So what do you guys talk about? You can continue from where you were. I just needed those.
I become a little frog loaf in between
Yeah.
his horns and fall asleep.
Okay.
I'm just I'm just very hyped because because Deatmos was like a center stage participant. He wasn't just in the background. He was full up crazy wizard thing. So I'm just like oh yeah, the storm cloud was so sick. Now he's a frog. I didn't even know he could do that.
Base.
So cool.
Yeah, people, yeah, Ty is literally just pointing at sleeping damp moss still, just like in shock.
I definitely think that the motivation behind becoming a frog and going to sleep is, oh wow, I just got everybody's attention. Let's just disappear for 3 hours.
But yeah, so Mina seems a bit jealous of all the druid attention being put on you. But she doesn't say anything. She'll just kind of shrug. Afternoon fades into evening as you travel.
After 3 hours, I just poof, on top of you, just crush you to the ground.
I got strong legs, and I don't see you as being, the heaviest laden man.
It's true, I'm probably bone thin.
Yeah.
Yeah, so people are. Tell me what you guys do in the next 6 hours as the sun is going down before.
Yes, I do actually have a few things. Okay, so first off, question to DM: can I use my quarterstaff as my druidic focus?
Yes.
Wonderful. Then I will go through the process of unattuning the moon sickle that I've had with me for the past 10 or so years.
You
I'll
can
keep
still
it on
keep
me.
the moonsicle.
Yeah, I just have to unattune to it for the sake of the Ring of Mind shielding. So since I will be using the quarterstaff now in the place of the moon sickle, it leaves open that slot for the Ring of Mind shielding. So I'll just do that whole process.
Now
over.
you're borrowing mine.
Yeah.
Chris. Daryl.
Gerald doesn't like to be doing nothing, so he's probably going to be offering to help do something on the ship.
You are offered, if you so desire, by various people to go below deck and help people row the boat.
Yeah, he'll do that.
It is strenuous work, so I want to see how well you're doing. I want an athletics check at advantage because you're a strong guy.
All right. There we go.
You're killing it. You've pushed this boat upwards by at least 1 knot, and for one individual person, that's pretty good.
About this big, goddamn.
He's just sitting with 2 really long oars on either side.
Yeah.
The people in charge see my performance and
like 50% strength.
Yeah. People in charge see my performance are like, okay, you're no longer a general, you're a galley slave again.
He's replaced the seat of 4 men and just taken 4 oars and
Yes.
just rowing those.
I figure since I know that Moss kind of gets nervous out on the open since he's not in the house. I'm sitting in the corner with him, just playing some like calming tunes because it's in the evening. We're just chilling. I figure because we know each other.
Ty is over there with you, talking to you, Damp Moss, listening to Moss talk.
Yeah, I'm just
Absolutely.
absentmindedly playing some like relaxing music.
Chris, what are you doing?
You see Blaine holding a little bag, almost looks like a leather sack. And he opens this sack, and I am going to roll a d8 to see what he pulls out. Okay, so I am not even sure what animal that is. I pull out what is called an axe beak out of this bag of tricks.
I know what animal this is.
What animal is this?
A terror bird.
All right, but it's friendly towards us.
Yes, it is friendly, but I need to change his picture.
What a big bird!
Yes,
You pull out of a small bag.
they're massive. The bird he's pulled out of his bag, like they're real. They existed in the past.
Oh, I see. Compared to the big
just-
bird we fought earlier, is it bigger or smaller?
Much smaller, but
Okay,
it's a
good.
giant flightless
Huge.
bird.
Mhm.
Yeah, wow, they look terrifying.
I love them.
Yeah, I just yeah, like the music doesn't stop. You hear it like go a little bit slower for a second when I just see him take a hand-sized bag and just pull out a massive bird. Just okay.
Yep, you see a giant predatory flightless bird with small wings and a beak that is as sharp as an axe, thus its name.
Huh. it- So, have you changed its picture?
I'm doing it
Because
now.
Gotcha.
I think I just stop mid-sentence for a second and then glance up
Oh my god,
and just
it
go back to talking.
doesn't have its head.
Its head is not there.
Terrifying.
It's
Okay.
just the neck and the body.
Yeah, but
It's fine.
I'll post the picture so that you guys can get a sense of what it looks like. The image is not very big, but whatever. It'll do. There you are.
Ah, what a cutie.
Yeah, cute.
How big is it in feet? Like
10 feet tall probably ish.
Damn. Oh, okay.
it's massive.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I sit down up against like the railing here, and I just make it like, sit down and put its head in my lap, and I just start scritching its neck.
Yeah, it'll sit down next to you and kind of put its massive head in your lap. For a bird, it's pretty heavy, as most flightless birds are. Its beak feels like you have a large, solid watermelon or like a cannonball in your lap almost.
Jesus.
So, does that exist inside the bag, or did it just appear when you tried to pull it?
Are you like a magician?
Yeah, Blaine, where did that come from?
The bag.
What's it called? What's
And
its
was it in
name?
the bag? Or was it?
I think so.
What's its name? What's it called?
Well,
What?
it's a Tianese terror bird. I mean,
Yeah. I know that. Like, what is its name? So it's in your bag.
Like Jessica is Jessica.
What
Yeah.
should I name it?
up to you. I mean, she's a bit lost on what you just did.
Yeah.
Gosh, if only I could talk to animals.
It is. I think I'm gonna call it Alex.
Nice to meet you, Alex.
Fascinating name.
Who says that?
Mina. That was a
Right.
female voice.
I couldn't really hear it because I had like one of my headphones off, so I was like, huh? But yeah, all right. I'm not sure what the gender is yet, so I'm gonna pick a gender neutral name until I know what it is.
As with most birds, there is no really strong way to tell.
Yeah, AKA I'm gonna pick a gender neutral name. Yeah, I look at Mina essentially I look like a big question mark, like why she's questioning. I pulled out a bird larger than myself out of a bag that is about the
Makes
size
perfect
of
sense.
pouch. Yeah. I'm just like, what's the big deal?
Why did you
It's
buy that?
at a marketplace in Elysia.
I've literally never seen this thing before.
It's a bird.
And not the.
What?
She puts a hand over her face.
Did I say something? I thought it's a bird.
I
Am I confused? I look at Moss. Just did I get something wrong?
I think she's
Well,
upset
it is a
because you
bird.
implied that she doesn't know what it is, and she definitely knows what it is. In fact, she can ride that thing.
You can?
Well, I would
Not-
love to see that.
Not that one, I don't know it. But yes, I can ride the animal.
So cool.
I may ask, can you talk to animals?
Sometimes, yeah.
Interesting.
Has Alex got something to say?
Well, I'll find out. She kind of walks up to it and places a hand on the bird's back and closes her eyes. You see her eyes roll back into her head as she opens them again. And out of the mouth comes her voice. But pets, bird, like pets. Bird, think this is strange situation.
I heard bird like pets. I immediately go over and start giving it belly rubs.
You hear gasp from Mina's body, but the bird communicating.
Oh, that's whoa. Okay.
Blaine's about to kick Moss's ass.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
She is currently possessed by the animal.
Yeah, I stand up and I just kind of I take the hand gently off the bird. I'm like, yeah, all right, thank you.
What? I was showing my talent.
The bird had a lot of cool things to say. I think Moss appreciated it.
It did enjoy the belly rubs. I must ask, is this something that all druids can do?
You can learn how to do it, but I'm gifted in a particular way, she says nervously as she kind of twirls her hair and kind of will shyly move her hooves around a bit.
Well, it is incredibly impressive, and now I must figure out a way to do it so I can talk to Fuzzball.
There's a spell, Speak with Animals. If you know it, you can use it. Mine's a bit of a special case, but yeah.
I will have to have a look through my books.
She'll smile and say, "You should." It can be really interesting. Also, you're going to need to feed that thing. I don't know where you're going to get food.
I do have Speak with Animals.
What Blaine?
No,
I was gonna say if she could make a perception check for me, if I could get you to make me a perception check.
Of course. Again, never feel afraid to interrupt me. I can talk and I can talk and I can talk. I can go on forever. It's what I do. 8.
She doesn't see it. Okay. I just nod at what she says, and I open my little ration pack. And are these creatures? Do they eat fruit or do they eat meat?
The one you have eats meat. This is a forest raccoon.
Yeah, you can tell from the beak.
Yep.
All right. I handed some of the meat that I have in my ration pack.
It will gently take it from your hand, and you see it toss it into the air before opening its mouth wide and opening it so that it can eat it.
I just kind of like scratch it right under the chin as it's eating.
Weird thing that I just learned apparently is there's one that's even bigger than this one. You guys want to see a really scary Terry bird? Sorry to interrupt.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Show us.
I think that once I finish giving belly rubs, I sit back down next to Gilrock and just start frantically flicking through my book, reading through all of the possible druidic magics I've managed to figure out throughout the years.
Can you speak to animals? Could you? Or do you want to try?
Well, I do believe at one point
Let's-
I woke up in
let-
the middle of the
let me-
night and started talking to all of the spiders, but if I've written it down, then it'll be somewhere in this. Ah, here it is.
Let's talk. Let's talk to. Let me talk to Fuzzball. See,
It may not be able to until tomorrow. To be able to figure it out again, I'll have to read through and make sure that I've got everything prepared. And also to change spells, you have to have a long rest. So, like, that's the
Yeah.
D&D reason.
yeah, I get it. Okay.
But we'll be able to talk to him tomorrow, I'm sure.
Damn. Let's be
God damn!
Just you wait for its model, how it looks like next to a person. That's actually crazy. Sorry to like derail the train.
Okay, so if
Hmm.
current Big Bird is 10 foot tall.
Oh wow.
Oh, I see.
Pretty big bird. Pretty big bird.
Yeah. Cute.
Holy shit. Well,
Sorry.
thank you for the random bird fact.
Yes. Gerald, is there anything else you do while you're down there? Or just
Well, I think Gerald's probably as well as like killing it on the oars, he's singing a Gorthingale song to keep rhythm. So I don't know if anybody else is going to know the song or join in or whatever. So
I'll probably know it, so I'll play the accompanying music with my lute like above.
Yeah,
Now
we
maybe
hear
I'll
it's great.
I'll just start like playing it above there to accompany you.
Rayer would know it, so he is going to start singing along.
And like hear them.
Oh wait, I only need 4 hours for a long rest. I sit down and start meditating, trying to get this new. I want to talk to Fuzzball, so I just start doing that immediately.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to do before you get ready for bed? Because I assume, Gerald, at a certain point you're going to get tired.
yeah. I mean, he's not going to tire himself out because it seems like every day around here he ends up fighting some sort of like creature or demon or dwarf or whatever it is that pops up. So plus, he's a general now, so he has to like stay rested.
After a while, I'm not gonna move the piece because it's not that necessary. But eventually, Gilrock will stand at the front of the boat and just have a small, make sure no one's watching, just play a tiny little song in like prayer to Oh my god. Just be like tiny little prayer before I go to bed.
You smell the scent of fresh mint on the air and hear a lyre strum as you pray.
Sit there and smile for myself. Small, a little fun fact when we go to bed, Gilwatch sleeps with this lute. Like there is a very rare occasion where I'm not holding on to my lute.
Damp Moss, do you stay exactly where you are?
Right in that little corner?
Yep.
You know, yeah, I think I do.
Okay.
Given the chance to see the stars, he will take it.
I do a little whistle. I'm like, Moss, come here.
Yes?
If you want to, I'm gonna sleep out here, lay up against the bird.
That does sound incredibly pleasing. Just nuzzle in.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna go over and talk to Mina. Are you gonna go downstairs and sleep?
I was planning on it. And aren't you worried about malaria disease?
That is true. I probably should go to bed in that case.
Obviously don't want to be a spoiled sport, but
No,
no.
you're right. You're right. Alright, let's head to bed.
Above board, does the bird have a time limit?
It'll disappear next dawn.
Okay, then that'll wake me up. Just the as I hit the deck.
Yeah.
Haha, no, that is not what's going to wake you up.
Oh no, that one
I
comes
know,
to
my
bite
one
us
is
now.
the thing that's going to wake us.
Oh boy. I wonder what will happen next.
So you all head to bed, having a relaxing, probably evening. You know, so some drinks prepared. The food's actually pretty decent since this is Farron's galley. Blaine, you're even given a bottle of blood by Farron. Kind of nervously hands it to you, shaking a bit.
I go, and I show him my teeth just to fuck with him.
That's not why he's nervous. He kind of hands it to you and then kind of bows his head. And
It's because you got mad.
Yeah, no, it's because he doesn't want to make you mad again. So you're yeah.
Thank you. No, I thought it was because he was like scared of me biting him. That's why I wanted to do that. But no, if it's because he's if he doesn't want to make me upset, I'm just gonna smile at him and say thank you.
Yes, I have no use for this myself, so he'll go back and start eating his greens.
Oh god, is Mina sitting right next to me as I'm about to down this blood?
Yeah. She knows you're a vampire, so that's meaningless. She doesn't care.
Well, I mean, the act itself could be kind of disturbing to watch if you're a vegetarian. But like, can I smell the blood? Like, what does this blood specifically smell like?
You can tell this is a high-quality vintage from your homeland.
I was more thinking, what creature? Like, is it like what is it taken from? Can I tell?
That I would need an investigation check for.
And you shall have one. A 10.
You can't be sure, but it's primate, maybe? You're not confident.
Definitely expensive.
Monkey blood.
Exquisite vintage, very good round flavor. Smells of lilac and rosemary. Right. Yeah,
Farron just blinks at you.
Snob.
He's like, I don't smell anything except iron when I've smelled it.
Yeah, like he has no reaction to that. He just kind of looks at Farron like, "What?" And he takes a very refined sip of the blood, pours it out in a little goblet, and takes a sip of it as if it's red wine.
Gilrock, did you come in for dinner or are you just staying out?
I probably just got food with me and brought it to Dan Moss and just sat with him with the bird, looking at the sky, and ate with him.
Okay.
Or he's just looking at the food like,
I didn't eat. I was already meditating.
Yeah, Dan Moss is like basically in a sleep-like state.
And then I'll still just chill beside him.
Yeah, I play with Fuzzball.
Prefer being outdoors.
So, we're making progress. I think, Gerald, you might have maybe shaved a day or even more off of our journey from what I have heard. Aaron says as he looks across the table at you.
Exercise, so benefits for all.
Indeed, it does not go unappreciated. What level are you guys right now? Remind me, somebody.
7?
Thank you.
"Oh no, he's making a stat block that'll kill us."
Don't look at what I just put down.
We can't see what you put down. Or can we?
I'm asleep, so no, I can't.
Yeah, so y'all are talking. You can keep talking as he'll kind of nod and say, "Well, it's appreciated regardless. I just want you to feel like we're not ignoring the contributions you've made towards our individual journey."
Farron, why were you carrying a vial of blood?
It's a gift. Well, it was a gift from a friend of mine from Kalia. I guess like a memento.
Are you passing on a gift from someone?
Yes, technically I am. I have no use for it.
Would I know the cultural significance of someone giving another person a vial of blood? Like, since I'm from Korea.
Usually it's a gift reserved for very close friends or lovers.
I narrow my brows and I look at him. "You sly dog."
I don't. Do you know Terran Blueheart Al Fukan? He gave it to me. I don't. What? He kind of blinks at you.
Would I know Taran Blueheart?
Yeah, he's marrying your sister. You've had a conversation with him.
True. Yeah, I was thinking like if that was Terran, but I didn't remember that was his last name. Let's just say he's part of the family now.
Oh, congratulations. He is quite the skilled wizard.
I'm sure. You. Sorry for being frank. You did not cavort with this man, did you?
No. No.
Is he lying? Can I
No,
do an insight
you can insight him, but he seems like this is an odd question.
Well, I'm not going to get much out of him anyway. That's an 11.
I have to be honest, I haven't really cavorted with anyone, he says, as you see he's been drinking a little bit.
Right. Okay. Well, in that case, there's no issue. Because do you know the significance of giving someone a vial of blood, Baron?
No.
At least in Korean culture.
it means it can mean two things. It's either it's either to signify that you're their lover or you're one of their best friends. So I have to make sure.
Bubor you see Bubor like eating into his food, and he says, they weren't lovers. Trust me. You can see at the mention of tyranny, it's kind of a glare on his face, though.
I'm not going to comment on it. I'm not trying to put Bubble in an awkward position. Right, but regardless, I do not believe I should be drinking this because he gave this to you as a gift. But I appreciate the thought, though.
I don't want it to go to waste, he kind of says. And we are friends now, yes, so it is equivalent exchange, the same way I received it from a friend, I'm giving it to a friend, you know? Yeah. Back and forth, as it were.
I just lift my glass, alright? If you say so. And I just smile at him as I take a sip.
As this... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, before shit hits the fan, I'll step in. To explain that 5 that I rolled. Gilrock, you see that I had my leather binder on my lap before I started to meditate, and in the gentle evening to night breeze, the pages flicked over, and you get to see the back page where, next to your name, there's just like a little paragraph basically saying that you're like the closest thing that I've had to a friend in almost a decade, and that I'm just very happy that I met you.
No. Yeah. Like Gilrock notices it. Yeah, I don't really say anything, but I smile and I have Fuzzball with me. I'm like, hey, he likes me.
Fuzzball just did a little wiggle.
And then I just like continue laying on my back on the burn, just looking up in the sky.
Cool. Now shit can hit the fan.
Gilrock, you feel the bird's head just rest on top of your forehead. The beak. Just
I have a hard ass head. I'm goat man, you know, so I'm chilling.
Does it actually have a stat block? The creature I pulled out. Dusk.
Yeah.
Does it have high perception? I don't know if you're sitting with the stat block.
I am currently not. I can tell you in a minute.
Sounds good. Yeah, no rush though.
Continue talking about what you're doing at dinner. Don't hesitate for me as I try to switch ambiance.
No, we'd like to keep the combat away as far as possible.
Well, if you're trying to keep the combat away, you're not doing a very good job of
I'm assuming that I wouldn't be able to get my full 4 hours in, so this wouldn't be considered my long rest.
I don't know.
Yeah, Gerald's usual is eating fairly silently, taking everything in. He'll like respond if anyone talks to him, but he observes rather than initiating.
Yeah.
You cut out a little bit there, so you're observing rather than talking. I just want to be clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like most of the time at dinner, people will notice that Gerald will respond when he's talked to, especially at the dinner table, but he doesn't initiate conversation.
All right.
Yeah, Gilrock does like kind of before he eventually kind of drifts into sleep. Think about, you know, he's like these people seem very important. Like it's like the showing of the tattoos, the marks, the way they speak, the way they act. So he's a bit like, what have I gotten myself into? Who and what are these people really?
You can try another history check if you like.
I feel like I wouldn't really know considering my upbringing.
Farron, you've spent the last couple of months in this country.
20.
It now dawns on you that the man you have met is considered the hero of Dudadeva. He is the right-hand man to the Sultan and one of the most senior nobles in the country. He single-handedly saved half of his city from being torn perpetually into one of the hells. I was going to say 9, but there are more than 9 in this universe, so...
For that, I think I'm like, oh, so that's the guy. Okay, yeah, I see. I don't really. Then I'm, I think, and I'm just still kind of like nobles and such. Well, even though he did that, I'm just kind of like, yeah.
Yep.
Fair enough. Then I know. Yeah.
It's a conversation at dinner winds on. Mina clings close to you, Blaine, kind of just consuming her food. She has one arm hooked into your elbow, kind of listening to the conversations that are going on. Hillen
I'm
keeps
assuming
trying
I
to
won't be getting my long rest. Sorry.
No, you will be. You have
Okay.
4 hours.
Then I will just do that now.
What is Pillen trying to do?
Snatch food from your plate.
We have someone who can dispel magic in the party. Just want to make sure before I do what I want to do.
I believe Farron has dispel magic. Mina also may.
Could you please check for me if Farron has? I'll check if Mina does.
I don't. Just so you know.
She does not.
Never mind. You should not use it.
Alright, I'm not going to do it in that case. I just roll my eyes and I wrap him over the hand the first time he tries to do it.
Let me have some. Please.
You've already had you can... The entire table is covered in food. You need to walk 10 feet.
And make a short guy stand up on that chair like that. Looks at you with puppy dog eyes. Plus you have the only meat here.
You may take one piece. If I discover one more piece gone from my plate, I'm turning you into an animal.
Takes one of your fish and he'll dart back over to his own plate.
I just kind of sigh as I communicate in Celestial specifically to Mina because I've noticed she speaks that as well. What am I to do with those two?
I think they're sweet.
Yes, but yeah, I guess.
I mean, I think Calcoran's nice. He was thankful I can speak Goblin. I'm afraid whoever taught him Elvish didn't do a very good job.
I've been trying to help him, but we haven't really had the time to practice.
We'll make time. We're gonna be in Intis for a while. We have a big day coming up, she says with a smile.
True that. And I smile back. Have you, has there been, I'm guessing there's probably been no new news from your family, has there? Since yesterday?
Other than them preparing for our arrival, no.
Okay.
But I mean, there's some scary rumors that have been going around. Otherwise, that Isco told me about.
Oh,
She'll
okay.
change
What
to
happened?
Elvish again. He said that there was rumors of a coven of hags that are patrolling, that have been exiled south from Intis and are looking for some sort of revenge. She kind of shivers.
Was it your family specifically that exiled them?
Yeah, I mean, my mother's the lady. She is the emiress of the land.
I just want to say, like above table, I assume that she's not participating in every single court.
No, she is not. But
yeah, like that's what I meant. Yeah. Right. Okay. And what, like, from what direction are we heading? Like from Illicit towards Intis? Are we
Intis.
coming from the south?
You are coming from the south, and you are going northwards. The hags are
So-
coming from the north, and they are going south.
Okay, so they would technically be on the other side of the city from where we are if
No.
they were like standing still, essentially.
No, think it's the opposite. They're coming
Oh,
in
it's the other way around.
they're coming in your direction.
We're about to meet is the
Fuck.
5.
All right. All right. We should probably keep.
Thanks for that, Nat 1, Cheryl.
You're welcome.
Should probably look out for that in that case.
Farron kind of wipes his face and says, assuredly they can't, unless they have some sort of their own transportation. They would not be able to reach the boat that quickly. I mean, going downstream is always faster than going up. Just basic flow, but regardless. If only we could teleport this many people and we could already be to the Black Road, but then we would miss out on the Poppy Festival, he says as he throws out some poppy petals onto the table. The sigh.
I whisper, Celestial, I'm going to stuff a poppy on each of his horns when he wakes up in the morning.
She giggles a little bit. Now that's a good payback. Maybe you should do a little bit more. Put him in his bed.
I'm kind of scared if I put them on his horns, they might ignite due to the fire in the middle of his head. I don't want to set his bed on fire. That wouldn't be good.
I think he can control that. And I'm mostly not Genasi, so I can't really say.
Yeah, but I think when he's sleeping, is he in conscious control of it? Because that's what I'm kind of scared of. If it's going to catch on fire while he's sleeping.
I think otherwise he would have burned down the tavern last night if it activated. I know he can choose to burn people if he desires.
I'm pretty sure he was resting his head on something else instead of the bed.
She kind of shrugs. I don't know.
Maybe. Otherwise, I guess I could use this. Like, I open like a little, like under the table, I open like a little, essentially like a sort of like, what's it called? Like a skin of water, like a water skin.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I should just pour water on him. That wouldn't kill his flame.
Equivalent of cutting his hair in his sleeve.
Yes, it is. Although his comes back much quicker.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, she kind of starts giggling a little bit.
Decisions.
I think you'd wake him up though, just being honest.
Depends on how much water I use. I can literally blow him out of the bed with water. I could run out before he realizes what's going on. This is too childish. I put my hands up and I say this is too childish. Like, things are fine. It'll be okay.
I think if it's not revenge, but it might make him feel better and make you feel better. He says, it's up to you, but
We forgive and forget.
indeed.
I'm going to go to bed.
All right. Have sweet dreams.
I just shake my head.
and smile at her before I leave the table and go downstairs.
Yes. And as the evening drags on and people go to bed, the boat drifts. It anchored, does not go farther south, but the boat drifts as the oars stop for the night and everyone settles down to their sleep. Damp Moss is the only one kind of awake.
Once the 4 hours are up, I'd probably just be reading through my book.
Our uninterrupted, peaceful sleep
Indeed.
for an uneventful night.
So uneventful. It's going to be so uneventful.
Where we wake up to the sunrise and nothing happened.
We have bacon and eggs.
We don't, because we're in Tian.
No, you would have eggs. You don't have bacon, though.
I'm gonna
Lettuce
fucking
and
die.
kale.
We have eggs and eggs. Oh.
Oh no! Gilrock! Uh-oh!
You're not entirely alone.
No,
Does the bird have good perception?
The bird's asleep.
Does the boat have good perception?
I said the bird.
No, he said bird, but no, the bird is asleep.
Can't use it as an organic alarm. It just goes.
It is nighttime though, and I have 120 foot of dark vision, so...
You are reading, so I am going to need a perception check from you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to switch ambience.
And,
Wouldn't hit him
17.
Oh.
17.
Okay. With the 17, you, against the backdrop of the night, almost preternaturally silently, you can hear the sounds of a small canoe side docking next to the boat.
The moment I hear that, I just elbow Gilrock in the ribs hard. Wake up! Wake up! Quiet!
What?
Quiet! There's a boat docking. Wake the others. Be fast. Go now!
All right.
Quickly!
I run.
Do you run?
No, actually, can I do a thing? Can I like try and sneak and like look over the edge?
Indeed, you can try that.
Then
Yeah.
I, since he didn't listen to me, immediately run inside as fast as
but
possible.
I look at him like I'm not leaving you.
You need to do me a stealth. Sorry,
Stealth.
is that a nat 20?
that was a nat 20, but I rolled the wrong thing.
I have 20.
All right. Because I rolled the wrong thing, you are very lucky. The one looking up as they're docking did not see you.
Ooh.
Okay, well, I use full movement and dash 60 feet inside. Wake everyone up. Everyone up!
So you do that. You dash. I want to make this clear.
I dash. Use my action. Yep.
Before you get out of line of sight, because you have ran across, she is going to... I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, they can see me.
Yes.
Ah.
And I need... So make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Shit. 10.
I am sorry, but you are now turned into a rat.
How far did I make it?
About 30 feet, but again,
Okay.
you're turned into a rat.
30 feet into a... I'd have been on the grill.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a dex save to see if I fall inside
Yes,
the boat.
I was going
This
to
will
say.
be bad. Oh, thank... Okay, luckily I became a frog yesterday. I managed to land on the wood and just stop.
Can I do a thing?
Yeah, you can
Then-
do a thing. What do you want to do?
Are they within a 30-feet cone of me?
No, it is farther down from... It is about 45 feet from the ledge of the ship to water. You see
Wait,
them
so they
setting up.
can see me from down where the water... They're in the boat, on like the smaller boat in the water, right?
The night hags, not the sea hags, have 120 feet of dark vision.
They can
And-
see.
Blind sight or dark
yes,
vision?
and blind sight.
They have fucking blind sight. Of course, they've got fucking blind sight. In fact, can I use my action to dash the remaining as a rat?
Yes.
Cool. Then
Okay.
if I can find Blaine within range, I bite
Yeah,
that
no,
motherfucker.
no, yeah, but I have another thing I could do then, since I couldn't do the first one. Can I? Cast. Can I cast Shatter?
Yes,
60 feet.
you would be able to cast
Uh,
Shatter on their canoe.
I'll be crazy. I'll cast a third level Shatter on their canoe. That's
Okay.
the 16 con save, 4d8 damage.
You did
Crazy,
seem to get forced to turn into a rat. That's
So that's 16 or 8 damage, but I feel like Shatter. I mean, it lets out a loud noise, so everyone would then hear something is going on.
Indeed, it would sound like a stick of dynamite has just been blown up
Yeah.
into the water as their canoe is destroyed.
Yeah.
And you are now at the top of the initiative, so roll your initiative and I'll just give you highest when
I got an 18.
Do we all roll initiative?
yes, but y'all ain't awake yet, so
Yep.
So, well then, the thing Gilroy does is, since I was stealthed, as I see Deepmoss turn into a rat, I like get up and scream, "It's time to rock and roll, motherfuckers!" And then just big old like metal riff and starts just playing the little song, and it becomes like a loud boom from the sky as I do it. Try and hopefully wake everyone up.
Have
Oh.
any of them actually made the save?
I don't think
so.
any of them made the save.
They all took 16 damage.
You dumb bitches.
I.
You're supposed to be good at your jobs. How could you do this? Yeah. Gerald, did you roll initiative?
Oh no, I did not.
I'm gonna bite Blaine anyway.
It's fine. 22. See if anybody gets higher than Gerald. Just remember they need to be woken up before they can actively enter combat. I mean, Gilrock was loud, so that should wake most of them up, though.
Make a check to see if you wake up.
Blaine is definitely getting woken up because he's getting bit.
As well.
Since you're laying down, you get bitten directly on the bridge of the nose and wake up to a rat on your face.
You. I'm gonna start trying to drink your blood.
Well, I hope he hits me, because if he hits me, then I break the fucking. I'm not a rat anymore.
I'm guessing
Well,
if he
that
bit you
depends.
as well.
That depends. Was he true polymorphed or was he just polymorphed?
Polymorphed. He was not true
Okay.
polymorph.
Okay,
'Cause
good.
If he's true, you're just gonna die if I hit you.
Blaine bites him and then just turns into damp moss on top of him.
Hey
Sam,
Jai,
you're
thanks
a
for
rat,
thanks for joining my game. You're a rat now.
You're a
Deal
rat
with
forever.
it. Yeah,
You're
no.
a tiny little rat man.
I've got a true polymorph spell that I could shape you back if that's what they did. But yeah.
Or you could make me into a rat if I annoy you. But...
Oh, I could do that. Yeah. Just and then kill you
Why-
afterwards if I find you annoying.
Mhm.
Okay, so Gilrock is first.
Yeah.
And he already took his turn though, so this is a surprise round. Gerald, roll me a perception check to see if you woke up.
Advantage?
At
Stick of
advantage,
dynamite?
yes,
Yeah.
at advantage.
Oh yeah, I do
Thank
get
God
the
for
paranoid.
You have Bardic.
I don't think it makes much difference. Can I use Bardic while I'm asleep?
Yes,
Yeah.
Let's do that then.
I'll,
The
Really,
D8.
I'll
really
allow it.
inspired dream.
Yeah, it's 1d8.
So 15.
Yep,
Hey.
you wake up. You are allowed to move on this round, but you cannot attack. So you can get up.
So assuming I noticed most people are still asleep, I'm gonna grab for my hand drum at my waist and beat out a really loud kind of like what would be a Gortingale like call to war, call to battle.
Yeah, that's gonna wake everyone up. I don't need to make them roll. Ty is woken up and he kind of looks at you. His brows furrow deeply as he kind of glowers. He's like, "What the fuck?" As he kind of like stands up, shirtless from his like bed cot, and his squints.
And Gerald's gonna growl, "We're under attack."
From what? Or how do you know?
He'll just motion up to like the loud music from above.
Oh. Yeah, and then Ty will start getting dressed as fast as he can. And he will move outside. Baron.
Since I got bit, would you allow me an action to crush
Yes, I will.
this rat in my hand?
I would allow you an action.
All right, so me
but
and
not-
The
Mina
rat
will
has
be-
1 HP, right?
Yes, it only has 1 HP.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
So okay, so let me get this straight. Me and Mina are sleeping in the bed. I
Yes.
have a rat on my nose. I grab it and I squeeze it because I'm like, what the fuck?
Baron wakes up.
You feel a sickening crunch as poof, damp moss is now face down on top of you.
Yes, by accident.
Thank you for the help.
What the fuck?
And that's the same time you hear, "We're under attack" by Gerald.
Right.
For like a split second, Blaine literally reaches out for his mace that starts glowing with fire as he's about to bonk the fuck out of you. He's like, get the fuck off my bed.
I thought I just hit the deck.
Oh, dearest, you should have been smarter than to do that. One of the 3 night hags goes, "My sisters and I will see that we feast upon this goatman's legs." "Yes, we will feast! Feast!" And she looks at you, Gorok. And
Hey, I'm not very tasty. I eat a lot of drugs.
shut up. Fool. And she casts Eye Bite.
Okay. What do I roll for
It's
that?
Wisdom save.
What is my creature
Mm.
called on the
It
The
was
a-
cocked. So it's a 3.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
That's fine. It was almost an 18. Would have been a 19.
It's
So-
not appearing at the clock.
Putting the spell in, and I'm so everyone can see it, because the spell is kind of a little strange. But regardless, you are now frightened. You are scared of the creature in front of you, the hag, and you must take the dash action on your turn to move away from it. So long as you are in eyesight of it, you must keep doing that.
Unless concentration is broken, right?
Yep.
Cool.
So that's what she does. The other night hag will throw over the ladder. Let's see if she can do it.
The things in the water, do they gotta do something to swim? I don't know, since they get blown out of their boat.
Naturally, they're pretty well adapted.
Okay.
So like they're just mad you blew up their boat. Like you them in the water doesn't mean anything to them.
Shit.
As you can tell by their shitty clothes.
Yeah. I was just hoping maybe I can do something.
Also, two of them are wearing like literal seaweed and have their like chest exposed, so. Alright, the night hag did manage to throw over the ladder with her action, and she will use it to climb into the boat. The other will follow.
Oh, hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're back now.
Oh, I just said they're
I can hear him.
climbing in the boat.
I heard it.
Alright. I think my internet died for a moment. Anyway, I'm back.
Being evil, she begins cackling and will swipe at the terror bird.
Alex, no.
Who begins to bleed profusely as she claws across its neck.
No.
Demas, you may take actions because you have been returned from
Right.
Okay,
rat.
well, 30-foot movement back out to center. How far are they from me? Ooh, okay, 40 feet-ish.
They are
Um,
behind Alex, though, so just
Yeah. Of my choice. Okay.
Say to add a bit of exposition. You probably haven't seen Gilrock scared a lot, because considering I grew up poor and penniless on the streets, I learned from a very young age not to show fear.
Mm-hmm.
So you now seeing a side of me that you have not seen. My ass are like cowered behind my ass. My legs are quivering. I'm not like just kind of like absentmindedly just holding on to the loot like
Okay. So the other three are all still like 40 feet down at the water level, right? Okay.
lightning the water.
Then
they're treading water. Yes.
question to DM about bending some rules.
Yeah.
For the Wither and Bloom spell, I'm able to give one creature within the radius the chance to roll a hit die and regain that health.
Yep.
Would I be able to use that to instead cancel the fear, or am I making the bird heal itself?
You would have to make the bird heal itself. You cannot
Perfect.
cancel
Then,
the
in
fear.
which case, I will use Wither and Bloom, center it around those two on deck, and since Gilrock hasn't taken any damage yet, I will have the bird heal itself.
What's the radius?
It is a 10-foot radius, I believe. Yep, so 20-foot total.
Um,
That's
I only damage his creatures of choice, so
Yep.
you'll be fine.
What's up?
I rolled a 19 for its initiative, the bird.
Oh, I already got rolled the bird's initiative, but alright, I'll move him up.
Oh shit, you did. Yeah, that's my bad. I didn't see that.
Regardless, you cast it, and what is the save I need to make? Sorry.
Con save 15.
One of them actually finally does something correctly in her life.
Damn.
They both do. Okay.
Fuck. Okay, half damage it is. Then that will be 3. 3 points of damage to each.
Cool.
And our bird friend gets to heal a bit.
what's the things in the water? Do they take damage?
No.
Okay.
They haven't climbed up yet.
All right.
Bird heals back up to full health.
Whoa!
Hell yeah. You
Because he
see
doesn't
that
have very much health.
as I reach my hands out, a sort of dark black tendril-like energy is pulled, almost like a Dementor's kiss, from the form of the two witches and dragged down into the bird, seeming to like sew the wound back together in its neck.
Get them. Get them, bitches.
That's a fucking
So-
owie.
Yes.
I believe that is all for my turn, unless I have a bonus action, which I
You.
don't this turn. I choose not to.
Sea hags will they will swim farther out. And one of them is going to try to throw another ladder up. She misses. The other one will try to throw the ladder up again. She succeeds. So they can get on.
First one was just that little bit too slippery.
Yes, she has too much seaweed on her hands. All right. Yeah, they can't do anything else this turn. Babor. Gerald, do you want to do Babor's sheet?
Sure. Or I would if I could get it to open.
Can't open it. I'll deal with it, but
Nope.
all right,
What am I doing wrong? Yeah, I can't. It's not.
all good.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna come out. He's gonna take the stat sheet will load. What's happening? Now I can't see his stat sheet.
It wasn't just me then. Okay, good.
The machine is possessed by Bull.
You want to take a BRB? Because like I think something's wrong and my computer's stuttering. So I think I'm. Oh god.
Yeah, we have been going for just over 2 hours now, so.
Yes, we've actually been going for 3 hours and 11 minutes. So we will see you back here
right.
in 5 to 10 minutes. And yes, I have been pointed out that my BRB screen is misspelled, and I am sad, and I'll have to pay money to get that fixed. But whatever.
Oh no.
It's missing an R.
It is
was very
missing. I
unfortunate.
know.
I watched the VOD the other week and I just noticed it in the middle.
Oh yeah, but these things happen. So we will be right back in 5 to 10 minutes. 1. Hello and welcome back. We had some minor technical difficulties with Babor's stat sheet, but it is fixed temporarily, or hopefully until, for as long as this fight happens, because that's when I need it. But yeah, so it is currently Nina's turn, and I assume this sparkly square has something to do with what she's trying to do.
That is me. She's gonna cast something else. So I'm gonna take 30 feet of movement. There we go. And she is going to cast Ice Knife on this hag specifically.
All right.
So that is a. All right. I'll just add +7 to this.
Know the rules for an ice knife? Yes.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay.
An 18 +7. That's like what?
Many.
That's many. Yes. Babor definitely makes it. So that will be 1d10 plus. Alright, so she takes 1d10 of that lady, so I'll roll that. Did the other. The other one did not make it. Yeah, the other one did not make it.
Well, neither one of the sea hags make it. So they get both the cold and the other damage.
Yeah. So.
Well, the one lady gets both. Well, both get cold.
So, yeah, exactly. So they take 7 cold damage, and the lady that gets hit takes 5 piercing damage.
Excellent. All right. Babor nimbly does a backflip, avoiding being hit by cold air.
All right. Yeah, that is the end of her turn.
Very pretty spell.
Going to step outside, looking extremely tired and frustrated due to the fact that I've just had a full-grown man pop out on top of me.
Nina actually hisses at you, damn moss, because she thinks you're trying to steal her man.
We'll talk later, not
now. You're standing beside each other.
We both ran out at the same time.
I need everyone in the square to make a DC 17 Wisdom save.
Okay. Does fear do anything with that?
No.
Is this a charm condition?
It is, yes.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I have it's advantage. Give me 1 up.
Are they immune to charm?
Would Blaine know that? They are, but would Blaine know that is the question I would ask you.
Blaine is very well traveled, and now that he has his memories back, I imagine he probably would.
Roll me an Arcana at advantage, because that's a fair argument. So if it's...
Wow.
You just hit the threshold with that second one, so...
Okay.
It comes into your head at the last second before you cast.
Yeah, before you cast.
Thank you very much. I will ask before I cast it in that case. Are they immune to psychic damage?
Nope.
Very good. I am going to hit... Ooh, actually, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on the... Which one was the one that attacked my my bird, specifically?
Both the blue and the orange one,
Is she going? Is she highlighting?
The one is the orange one that you're moving. That one.
Yes.
All right, good. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt. We'll see if it hits. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I'm going to use my special thing, so I'm going to roll 10d8 instead.
That's right.
Whew.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10d8.
So what level is this?
He has a special thing because he's a son of a god.
51 damage as you watch like my entire body charge up with radiant light, and I fire essentially a beam of light into the chest of this woman.
That's not all that happens. Your wings glow gold. The golden tips of your wings you have inherited from your father glow with the radiant light of the sun. Your eyes glow with him, and stripes of gold appear across your skin as you cast it.
For
I
the
feel
sake
the power.
for the sake of roleplay,
Yes.
since I am incredibly weak to sunlight and it was very dark, and suddenly there is the power of the sun about 3 feet to my left,
Yes.
what should I roll for that?
Roll me a con save because like it hurts your eyes.
Ooh. Hmm.
I'm not gonna be too harsh, but you are going to be blinded for 1 round.
I will take that. My next round, I am blind.
Why did I have to roll the wisdom save? Did I get hit by damage for
No,
being
No,
in
you
the
didn't.
spell?
With
Yeah,
the
okay.
spell he changed the spell.
Oh,
So
okay.
don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I was tricked, deceived, lied to, even.
Bamboozled.
Oh shit! Wait. I get to add. Has she already taken the damage? The
Yep.
woman.
Yes.
I get to add another 4 damage just straight up to the to the hit. I forgot about that.
All right. We're back at the top. Go rock. You got to use your turn to get away from
Yeah,
her.
I know. So that's 75 feet. You just see me hop all the way the fuck out of here while I'm just screaming, get that fucking lady.
As you run by, you just see Dampmoss full crouch hit the deck and pull the hat down over his face.
Jarell.
Jarell is going to use. We're going to let's not stand on top of the grill, but to this 30-foot range here, and he's going to use his Stone of Water Elemental summoning and bring the water elemental to just the other side of those 2 hags that are on the deck.
Glad you remembered you had that.
Quick question.
And you
And
don't.
it gets its own initiative.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
And just as an FYI, that crystal, it does not shatter when you use it. It is a permanent use. You roll a dice to determine how many days it will take to recharge, but it is permanent.
Just a quick question. As I ran away, would I provoke op attacks?
Which way did you run? Show me real fast the route you took.
I just I ran basically here and then there.
Yes, you would provoke attacks of opportunities from the
Oh,
sea
would he
hag.
also make another wisdom save to cancel the fear at the end of his turn?
Yes, but we're gonna get to that. The sea hag does not hit.
Yes.
Night hag.
I think that's an action to activate that, yes. So that would be my turn.
Yeah, it is an action to use that item.
That one hit me.
All right, you take 10 damage. She slashes across your back as you run away, cackling like a madwoman. Yeah! Look at the goat man run. Broomhilda, isn't this so amusing? Who wants to control Ty? When nobody reacts to your character voice's sad face. Single tear. Anyway, go ahead.
I know
Too
that
busy
feeling.
reading my possible actions for next turn. So.
Are you controlling Ty, or otherwise I can take him if needed?
I would like somebody else to do it because I'm gonna have to do Farron and Babor.
Yeah, give
But
me a
up
sec.
to you.
I'll grab Ty. Give me a sec. All right, I'm playing 3 characters. Let's go.
Yeah, it's not letting me open sheets for them.
Straight up. I need to get back. That's not that one. All right, where is he? He is there. Cool, and he has movement of 30 feet. He can burst straight through here. 30. All right.
He has a crossbow in addition to his tridents.
Yeah. I'm actually going to. Ooh, I'm actually going to use the net to hit the this hag specifically.
Go for it.
So I gotta roll a d20 plus 9. Please roll good. That is not good.
5 plus
14.
9. That hits her.
Really?
Yep.
Wow,
14
okay.
AC. Okay.
So what happens in that case? Is
She is
she
restrained and she is knocked prone. She is in a net.
okay? I am going to throw. Actually, I'm going to fire my the like crossbow at the other lady.
Okay.
So that is a
Sea hag or night hag?
the whatever this lady.
Okay. That's a
Yeah.
sea hag. I will show you their full
That is
picture.
a nat 1. Ty shoot himself in the foot. No, he
No,
fires.
actually, unfortunately, it will hit Babor in the back in his back.
Well,
So I need
okay.
you to roll.
And that is 1d8. Ow, that's actually a lot of damage. I did not expect that. 6 damage.
Fuck! You hear Babor shout as a crossbow pierces through his plate armor. What the hell, man? That was an accident. I was not intending to do that. I am usually much more adept at marksmanship. The bird is going to take an action to disengage because it wants to get away from these hags.
1 second. Oh shit! Yeah, never mind. We actually need to take. We need to take it out of the initiative order going forward because it acts on my turn. But yeah, we'll just say it takes the disengage action.
Because it cannot fight these women.
Well, it can. It's just gonna die if it tries. But
Alex, get out of there!
30 feet. And as it glitches again, and please let me get his thing. There we go.
fireball.
Do.
Yep,
No.
he is actually going to use fireball.
We're burning and we're surrounded by water. This is life's irony. What the fuck?
Yeah, so 20-foot radius and 9d6. Let's see it, boys. Oh boy. Centers it so Babor will not get hit. Some deck saves from these queens, these witchy queens.
Slay.
Yeah, slay hags, I guess.
Roll like shit. Roll like shit. Roll like shit. Yeah.
The sea hag in the net auto fails. However, Ty's net is incinerated as a result.
Wait, does he lose his +3 net?
What would a +3 net be made out of?
It is a magical if it's +3.
Yeah,
Okay.
usually magical stuff.
Alright, then it'll stay. I forgot it was +3. Alright, yeah. They about to get burned. As Baron unleashes a 3rd level fireball. Does not roll it. Yep. This sea hag dies under the net. Sea hag. Did she fail or did she make it? She failed. Hag 3 made it. She's the only. Night hag 2 near death. Alright, night hag turn. As the fires light up the empty wilderness, you see the wood on the boat has been partially charred. Luckily, no fire has been started. This hag's going to clamber on board, and she is going to use her ability to cast on. I'll draw a line for this one. A line.
Can we get some motherfucking combat music, yo?
I do appreciate the very gentle crickets.
Essentially,
All of the
the enemy
shit
fight.
going on. Motherfucker, dude! I knew it was gonna be me.
All right. That's the best line. I think actually I can hit Gilrock with that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Can you?
Let me do the full measurement.
Ow.
Oh yeah, she
It's a
can
little
for
bit
sure.
skewed. It's a little bit skewed. I'd say maybe a dex save or something.
It is a so she casts, as you can guess,
God damn
lightning bolt.
it.
No.
It's an arrow.
Yeah, it's karma. I called the
What
cloud on the
save
bird
we
earlier.
doing here?
Babor, please make this dex save. Oh no!
Oh no. Okay, dex
Is it
save.
a spell? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a spell.
Okay, I got a 22.
You are very lucky.
I got
Water
a
element.
+6 to dex save.
Water elemental does not make it.
Oh dear.
Right. So, what did you roll, Dampmoss?
12.
All right, you do not make it either.
Nope. I'm blind too, so you know what? I'm gonna do it at disadvantage. See if I get in that one. I didn't. Okay, that's fine.
Wouldn't have made a difference in this case, but
Exactly.
I appreciate the commitment to roleplay.
I just want to know how badly it fucked me, just to know what I do next turn, because I'm still gonna be blind.
34 damage.
Fuck.
That's 17 for me.
Yep.
It's very nice because I have 35 hit points left.
Anybody stood around me sees that the moss cloak that I am wearing doesn't just have a hole torn through it. It like blows off the entire left-hand side of my cloak.
Me wanting to do Skyrim combat music, but you know, it'll get copyrighted, so I can't.
Yeah, you do not want that Twitch ban hammer slamming down.
No, I don't. All right. So she begins to chuckle maniacally and says, "Do it again. Lightning bolt them, sisters." Hee hee hee. Broomhilda says, and she'll step to her side and once again pull out the line.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Yeah, I might. Yeah.
She's not doing it for you this time. She's doing this line.
She's still gonna. Yeah, that one hit me.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes.
All right, Ty, Blaine, let's see him. Dex saving throw.
What type of damage is this?
Lightning.
Okay, give me a sec. This is lightning specifically. Okay. Yeah. So it is a dex save, you say?
It is a dex save.
11.
I do not make it. I'll roll for Ty. I know you usually I can do this. Damn, nobody's making it.
I'm gonna use my reaction to cast Absorb Elements, which is gonna give me resistance on it the next time they cast something of lightning.
No, what it will do is it'll have this damage for you, and you can use it. But yeah.
It says I have this. It says it'll store it until the next attack.
It
You have
does.
resistance
It
on-
does.
You store them.
Yeah,
you
you-
store the
Alright,
half
sure.
that it takes
Alright.
off. Yeah.
If you rule that I just take half, I'll take that. Why not?
No,
So,
that is as in like you take half because you're taking half of the
And
magic into yourself.
into your body.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, so is it half of 32?
It is half of 32. Ty looks absolutely terrible.
Mm-hmm. If that had hit me a second time, I'd be dead. Well, down.
You forget there's 3 night hags. I just want to point that out.
I saw that and I was like, oh, I shouldn't have said anything, should I? Well, and I'm going to be fucking blind next turn.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah, sure.
However, Night Hag 3 is gonna mix it up because she doesn't want to do the same thing. I'm not a copycat, she says. I'm not like other hags.
I'm sure you are. Jesus.
Flicks the hair. The cloak falls to the ground.
Yeah. Blaine, I need a con save.
Yes. Oh no. Okay. 16.
And she does hit you. 16 does make it. You're going to take you take the poison damage, but you are not poisoned.
Oh, that's good.
So give me the damage.
I'm doing it, my man.
8.
As a bright green light emerges from her fingers, embodying all that is toxic and horrid. Damp Moss, it is your turn.
Okay, so within the past 6 seconds, I was blinded from the left by Blaine's wings. A fireball detonated about 30 feet away, and then I got hit in the fucking face by lightning.
Yep.
I stumble directly away from Blaine into Mina.
She's still
Is
pretty
that a dex
mad at
save?
you.
Or is she just gonna like palm me off?
She will push you, so I need you to make a dex save. She is angry at you right
Okay.
now.
12.
You
Okay.
fall prone.
I fall like a few feet back, prone, singed, slightly like embered around the sections of my cloak. And you know what? Actually, this doesn't require not being blind. I'm just gonna stay on the ground. I'm not gonna use my action to get up. I'm just gonna like slap my chest and hit myself with 3rd level cure wounds.
Okay.
Lovely. I'll take 18 HP back. I don't even look good. I just look slightly better.
All
I'm
right.
very glad you healed yourself. Otherwise, it would have been very awkward if I decided to heal you while she's hissing at you.
Mhm.
How would I explain that? Alright.
It's still gonna. We're both still gonna get done. Anyway.
Gerald, do you want to control the water elemental?
Yes. So I'm going to direct the water elemental to engulf these 2 hags. And they are going to need to make the strength saving throws.
Ooh, does that
That is a fail.
Doesn't have resistance to cold damage, I have to ask.
The
The
yes,
elemental?
they do resist cold damage. He is correct.
Oh, the hags do?
Yep. One of the hags saves the one that's near death, and the other one does not.
Could I get you to kill the cone in that case? If they have resistance to cold damage.
Alright.
Get rid of the cone.
Yeah.
So they are. The one that failed is grappled and restrained
Okay.
and unable to breathe. And it will also take 16 damage.
Good roll.
Bludgeoning damage. The one that succeeded is pushed out of the space.
I do have to say, they're amphibious. They can breathe in the water, so
Oh, okay.
she is
Still take the bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, but I just wanted to clarify that. Sea hag time.
Yeah.
Is there anything else? I don't mean to interrupt you.
No, I think that's all we can do.
Sea Hag will turn to you, Gerald, and put one of her fingers. By the powers of the ocean, you are going to turn into a little fish, she says, and a beam of water is brought up from the river around you and shoots towards you. And I need a wisdom save.
History would suggest this will not go well.
Come on, Gerald. Yes.
Oh my god, you made it!
Yay!
Wow.
It's because I switched to the space guppy dice.
Nice.
Big money no galers.
So you momentarily feel fishy, but then it just wears off.
And Gerald will just stare straight in the face and be like, I don't think so.
Babor says, I don't think so either. Have fun being dead. As he rams his pike straight into the center of her chest, killing her. And he does it again, because he can do it 2 times. Even though she's already dead the first time. Still does it again.
Double tap, gotta be sure.
Yes.
Always double tap.
And she falls over the edge, her corpse sinking into the river. So they are gone. Alright. It's Mina's turn.
She gonna cast that motherfucking moonbeam on them motherfuckers.
Okay, good.
I need a DC 15 con save.
They are rolling this at disadvantage because this is
Very nice. That's a nat 1. Are they vulnerable to radiant?
Not usually, but I think it makes more sense that they would be.
Is it a save or a check?
I'm sorry, but wouldn't that mean that the hag I hit, which I do radiant damage, wouldn't that mean she would have taken 102 damage instead?
True, but she would still be alive.
Still.
Yeah, she would. I will subtract the additional damage, but she would still be alive. Yes.
Yeah, for sure, no problem.
She isn't going to be alive after this, most likely. On these sheets, Jai, and this is just for a real quick explainer. They don't have their saving throws listed, so when I roll, I have to roll off of their stat checks. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a DM. You should know that by now.
If they didn't save, it's 17 damage.
Dead.
If they did save, okay.
Well,
and
I should specify not dead, banished, because these hags are. The sea hags died, but these are stronger.
Yeah. And what's half of 17? Someone help me real quick.
It is 8.5.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
so she takes 8.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's going to be the end of her turn. I am going to use my bonus action, because this does not count as a spell specifically. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Light on my man Ty. He's going to take... I'm going to give him 5 of those. So he's going to take this for healing.
Sorry, can I just ask, what is Mina
17
wearing?
health points back.
What is Mina wearing? She wears a kind of gown-like outfit that's partially living. There are plants growing up the sides of her arms, and she kind of has a bit of midriff exposed, and she also wears a hijab. I'll share a picture, show her art again.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with combat. He's just working out how to hit on her again.
No. I was just wondering, since I am prone and laying down and was blind,
Trying to look
what
up her
I will
skirt.
come back to. Yeah, no, this is what I'm saying. If I come back to having vision, bearing in mind it is dark, so my good night vision would come back. am I laying like underneath her?
No.
I don't think she'd allow that.
No, she
Well,
wouldn't.
if her clothes
Jai,
are slightly
why are you
alive,
horny on Maine? Why are
I'm
you
not horny on
Maine?
Maine. This is purely a if I happened to
Purely
fall
coincidental that
Yeah, I don't
fall with
believe
my,
you. This
that
is
I
horny.
fall with my head
wearing
between her
somebody-
legs.
any living
You just
clothes.
keep on finding yourself in these situations accidentally. I understand.
This is the trope that I'm. Yeah, that's funny. But
What are you?
no,
an hentai
since her
main
clothes
character?
are
Like, what the
slightly
fuck?
alive, then they would be stopping that anyway, so it wouldn't make a difference.
It's mostly what she wears up top. She wears a skirt. It is not part of the same outfit. You can see
Well,
it like that
Luckily,
she
I
is.
hit my head so hard I'm on my side, facing the other way.
Yeah, you are not. Trust me. I'm not letting you be horny
Yeah,
on
you
Maine
are.
right now. So
I'm
You-
not trying to be.
Anyway,
It would just
what
be
we-
funny.
You're lying with your face down into the fucking boat. Right?
Jai, your face is turned to the left when you're looking at my pants, and I am absolutely caked.
Oh, there we go then. That's what's happening.
Carrying an entire bakery. Right, I am going to hit this woman here.
Go ahead.
Let's see if I hit. 21 does definitely hit.
Yep.
I'm going to use the only other time I can do this. I'm going to do 10d8 again.
Yep, I was gonna say you've exhausted your 2 charges of God power.
So that is 49 because I get to add a +4 to the rate, which would be +8 because
98.
no, it's 49.
Mm-hmm.
Then I get to add 8 because she's vulnerable to it.
57.
No,
I got
you
it. She is near death. Gilrock, make me a wisdom saving. Actually, cast it
From
on me.
last, wasn't from last turn as well.
Did you not
I
roll
think I did.
last time?
No, I think you. I think I forgot. I think
Okay.
you went on so quickly. So let's just see. Some
Keep-
rules. Wait. Oh, I'm doing so well. There we go.
All right, you make it. You are no longer frightened.
Yay.
Would that have been at the end of his turn this round?
I would say yes. It would be, so he
Then
cannot.
that would be full movement still. You would have to have run to the end of the boat and then come back to your senses.
Yeah, I mean technically.
Yeah,
Hey,
I do.
I got blinded for a round.
Yeah,
and
no, I
fucked
do,
my
I
way
do,
to
I
the
do.
Sunday. You
Yeah.
are going to the end of the boat.
You chose to be blinded.
You
by
did
it.
choose to do that yourself, but
Can I then just can I cast a bonus action,
can you?
or do I have to just run?
If you have spells as a bonus action, you cannot do them on this type of
Shit.
thing, unfortunately.
Yeah, shit. I was gonna just pass in bardic inspiration or something like that.
You think you can see us from where you're going, mate?
Yes, I'm all the way back here.
Yep.
And
But
then
now-
I'm no longer feared anymore.
Yes.
So now I'm just chilling.
Now you're back in the fight.
Yeah, they're gonna be dead by the time I return.
Carol.
All right.
One.
Cheryl is going to move forward. Can we fit between these 2 circles?
No.
Or can he like move through them, that gap between them?
You could stab the one who is currently restrained inside the water. That gap is not wide enough for your body to make through. You would either be getting into the water or you would be getting into the moon.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. So he's going to move up there next to the one that's in the water. And we're going to make a unarmed attack. We'll start with that. Oh, 12. But it's advantage because she's restrained. So 20's a bit better.
Yes, that will hit her.
So we're going to use that, but we're also going to add a that doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Because she's restrained. Okay. I was going to say a menacing attack, but she can't run away from me, so that makes very little sense. Nah, we're just going to make it a regular old attack then. So
She's
rolling damage on that.
she's just in the water. Menaced.
Yeah.
Menaced.
So 12 damage on the first one. Second attack. That'll hit as well. So it's going to be like a quick 1-2 punch, like a jab and then an uppercut. 9 damage on the second. And yeah, because I'm up closer to them now, I'm also going to expend the superiority dice. No, that only applies till I stop moving. Never mind. Yeah, I'm done then.
She gurgles inside of the thing. But yeah, it is Ty's turn.
Wonderful. Ty does not have a lot of health. That is not good.
Didn't you heal him?
I did, but I can't adjust his health.
What did you heal him?
17.
Yeah, well, yeah, then forgot to do that. That's on my end. That will
He
put
feels a
him.
warm glow around his body as I grant him some life.
His health went back up to 31. Yeah, it shows it now.
Can he hit the woman inside the wall elemental from there?
No, he'd have to be in Gerald's spot.
Oh, don't tridents have rain? Like,
They do have a range, but is he throwing it?
I don't think that'd be a good idea. Throw it over the wall with his luck. I'm just
Does
gonna
that have
take
reach?
Yeah, that's what I was kind of gonna check. I don't think it does. It just has thrown and versatile. It doesn't have reach, unfortunately. Right. I'm just gonna fire 2 crossbow bolts instead. So
Probably stay where he was if you fire some crossbow. Because this close, they'd be at disadvantage.
there we go. So first one, 8 plus 6, 14. That does hit.
No, it doesn't. Not for. They're 2 different types of hags. So.
Ooh, these are the other ones. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see the other one. 16.
That does not hit. I'm afraid.
Fires twice, just misses both times. That's awkward. He's actually going to take an action surge just because he feels embarrassed by that.
Really, I am a better marksman. I graduated top of my class.
We believe you, Ty. Don't worry. It's yeah. He's going to take another 2 shots. 2 shots of vodka. 17.
That will hit.
Okay. Thank fuck. So this is first hit. 6 damage. And he's going to take another shot. 16 will not hit. So out of 4 arrows, he hit 1.
Pay.
Everyone has an off day.
I did.
Still wiping the sleep out his eyes.
Ooh,
16 won't hit.
This does not count as an action, actually, now that I think about it.
Remember, he has special stuff because he's a Cyanite, so
that's what I'm looking at right now. Spells, blah, blah, blah. It's not
What's the AC of the hags?
17.
Okay.
Which you just found out. Usually I wouldn't reveal that, but you know now, so.
Yeah, I just missed it when you said it.
He doesn't really have anything to do right now. Actually, I can use something. I'll use one of his psionic die. I'm gonna use a 1d8 plus 4. See what he gets. That's 8 damage more.
as the bolt is empowered with psionic energy.
Nice. That's something.
I is not doing great in this one.
Farron's turn. Scorching ray.
Oh, don't fry the water elemental. That's a nat
That
one.
one. Oof.
He misses, but luckily no one's in front of him. So that one hits her, so she will take half of this damage. That is 4.
Wouldn't it be 3?
Yeah,
It'd
it's
usually
3.
round down.
Yeah.
That is demoralizing.
What can he do? Anything? Bonus action. Yeah, he is gonna do something. He is going to roll 2 d20s. Rather. A 6 and a 1.
Critical failure. Okay.
That's for what this does. That's great.
Yeah. Which one is moving first of the hags?
The one in the moonbeam.
Ha ha ha. Okay. I need a DC 15 con roll.
God.
That's a critical failure.
Yes, it
Alright.
is.
Um,
Beautiful. Great job, Hag. You didn't even get to take your turn. Bye. She dies.
take double or whatever this is. Alright. She did.
Other Hag is inside of the thing. He is.
Should we capture one?
That's up to you.
Yeah, I'm asking the party.
Baron
we-
will look back at you and be like, "What do we need her for?"
Well, first off, I'd like to figure out why they even came to the boat and how they discovered where we were in the first place.
Fair
Would there be
enough.
more assassins?
No, it's highly unlikely they're working as assassins unless
I do
Usually-
believe this may have been coincidental. We did hear that they were heading southbound, did we not?
That is true, but
I think it's
yet
more
again,
than coincidence, seeing as have the Emiress's daughter on the boat.
yeah.
I can do stuff to find out. Oh,
I cannot. I can restrain them possibly, but
I
even
can
then,
do
I
stuff.
use my action to stand up. I wouldn't be able to do so right now.
No,
You're
what
fine.
you need to be doing is be apologizing.
Not right now. I'm going to just use 30-foot, go stand in this corner. I've realized that half of my cloak is missing, and I do not want people to look at me right now. That'll be it for my turn. I can't do anything else.
Water elemental.
Glub, glub.
He will take a further. What is it? Okay. Oops. Can't type. She'll take a further 12 bludgeoning damage.
Did you have any response to did Gerald have any response to what Blaine asked?
I'll kill it.
I can't until my turn. I can't dismiss it. So that's my thought.
Oh, I was just curious.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he didn't have any vocal response. He's with the fight being essentially over. He'll dismiss the elemental on his next turn, and well, if she's able to be restrained easily.
Up to you guys, but would caution you.
Got it.
I mean, they might knock her teeth out first. Probably can't use the verbal components of the spell quite as easily.
she also becomes useless for giving you information. All right. So go down on the initiative to Babur. Why can't you let me? I want to stab the bitch. She just sent a lightning bolt through 3 of us. She could have even done it to Farron and the bird if.
I know, but I would like to figure out if there are any more coming after us.
I would just like to shout, if you want to keep her, shatter the hands and gag at the very least.
Babur nods.
You can break her hands, and I smile at him.
Clinically, you see him with a very deep-set anger. Not necessarily even for himself. He takes his pike and stabs it of her hands.
Ooh. Fucking owie.
See if she survives that, though. Barely. She barely is clinging to life.
The water genasi turning a deep blood red.
You just see like small pieces of bone floating in the water. Yikes.
Nina kind of will turn her face away from this and walk over to you to continue chiding you, Dan Moss. She is very
Is this
unhappy.
like a little like half step thing?
Yes.
Here? Okay, then I'll sit on that.
Yes.
You were practically making out with my boyfriend. What is wrong with you?
Dear God, do you not understand that I almost just died to lightning? Perhaps it was the hags that drove me into your quarters so early in the morning.
That still doesn't. You could have done something else, like bit his feet instead of trying to do it on his face.
Given the amount of...
No, you are right, my lady. And I give like a half bow. I will endeavor to be more considerate. This is not sarcastic. I really mean that.
Blaine, what's going on with you since combat is now over?
Oh,
It is.
She, like,
I'm going to
clueless
use
me?
another 3rd level and heal myself.
Yeah, combat's over, like, for now. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, like, is the water elemental gone?
no, Gerald needs to dismiss it.
Yeah, I'm gonna like have it moved to the side for now, just in case.
But you need to, because you need to restrain her, because right now it's the elemental restraining her. So, like,
Right. So
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, I'll have him move aside, and Gerald will like grapple her. So
all right, I'm gonna need that athletics check, my friend.
Can I give him the help action?
oh Jesus Christ, I probably need it.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can give him the help action.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'd like to try. Come on, Gerald. You got to do better than this, please.
What does that give me advantage?
It does give you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
give you advantage.
Oh,
Oh God,
Oh, wow.
no.
he's too slippery.
Hee, look at me. A master of riddles I am, she says as she nears the edge of the boat.
I am going to, I'll try and grab her.
Can I have like started to run back since I'm no longer feared in combat and such? Or do I have to be all the way back there still?
No, you don't
No,
need
you
to be. You
can,
can have run back a little. I'm not bothered by that at all.
Alright.
Blaine, roll your acrobatics or athletics for me.
Alright, I'm gonna do acrobatics. That's an 11 against what?
14. It's in the chat.
Oh, please give me the help action. Please give me the help action, Gerald.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can I fix this instead? Can I just
You
make this a
try.
lot? Can I just make this a lot easier and just use a 3rd level hold person?
Yes, you can use a 3rd level, but I
Yeah.
would find it really funny if we had the line going down and Babur and everyone.
Everyone failed, and then I just come in and just play like a ding, and then a hand
Oh,
comes out
God.
of the sky and just holds it. Hey
Right.
guys, thankful to be able to do something. Does anyone want to hold her now? Should I just keep, I'm gonna have to keep playing to do this. Yeah.
Give me a second. And you watch as Blaine very clinically ties. He pulls some rope out of his bag and he ties like her together in a way that cuts off all blood flow to every limb, so she can't really move any of her limbs. This is something that has been done with practiced efficiency before. Um, and he's just kind of staring at her, like his like three of his fingers are kind of twitching.
Oh dearie, it seems that you have quite the sour face on. Didn't your grandmother ever tell you to cheer up?
Is she talking to me?
Yep.
I bring my mace down on her face, so she gets knocked out. I'm gonna do it as non-lethal damage.
I can charm if you would just want to find out things from
She's
her right now.
She cannot be charmed.
Gosh, yeah, then I can't.
That's the problem.
Dang.
Could I ask for a perception check from Mina?
Are you gonna give her a moss ball?
No, it's like a DC of like 7.
"22."
Jeez, yeah, since the majority of my cloak has been destroyed, other than the fact that she would notice it's beginning to slowly grow back out, this would be the first time anyone has seen the full, I guess, visage of Damp Moss under the cloak. She would see where there have been glimpses of the tattoo down my hand. It would be 5 long tentacle-like tendrils going from the left shoulder down the arm and 1 across each finger. The head of an octopus sitting on the shoulder connected to them. The 3 remaining tentacles going down across the chest and circling where the heart would sit beneath. Whether she would recognize what it is or not, I'm assuming she probably would. It's my coiling grasp tattoo, but
Well, that she
yeah.
would recognize, but I assume this is a slave marking from the house you were enslaved to? Or did you do
It
this?
is formed from the blood of the person
Yes,
who I lost. Yeah.
the sacrifice victims. Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm aware, but she wouldn't be able to clock that. I don't
No,
think.
just that she would see of it at the very
Yes.
least.
She'll kind of finish chewing you out and then step away.
I think I just lay down.
Yeah. So you try to hit this. Did you roll to hit this night hag?
No, I'll do it real quick. 23 to hit.
That'll hit her.
Yeah, like this again. This is non-lethal damage,
Yeah.
but you just watch as Blaine just lifts his mace and just he hits her right on the bridge of the nose, so it just it breaks her nose. Just blank expression, and he's just gonna grab her collar and start dragging her along the floor, like nose first, down under the deck.
I understand that, but do you want to just grab her collar and drag her that way? Because like dragging her by the nose is not gonna work logistically.
I said I'll grab her by the collar, but
Okay.
like her face is pressed towards the
Oh,
the
okay,
floor,
got
so
you.
I'm essentially dragging her broken nose against the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just full dragging her all the way down below
3
deck.
individual, perfectly spaced lines of blood, 1 from each hand and 1 from the face.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag her to the lowest deck I can find.
That was certainly more eventful than I thought this evening would be. Is everyone okay?
Apart from, running away because not gonna lie, she was pretty scary. I'm alright. And then I'll pat Babor here on the shoulder. I give him a 3rd level cure wounds.
Juril dismiss the water elemental.
Farron kind
18
of
health.
Farron kind of leans closer to Babor and begins investigating his body. You shouldn't get that close. The hags, they really burned you up bad. Going to have to treat those burns. Babor kind of smiles a bit and smirks as he flexes and he says, I'm meant to be in the front lines. So it's not anything too much for me. Ty looks over
Indeed.
to you, Gilrock, and being socially oblivious asks, are they flirting? Is that what that is?
I think they can hear us, but maybe.
Ty will definitely say that telepathically because he has telepathy.
He does
Yeah.
say it.
It's just you whispering. Then I'll be like, for sure.
I'll look over and see how hurt they are, and just what hell has everybody at over here? Not super terrible. Then, in which case,
I'm good.
I will use 5 Q to the range. Okay. Right.
I'm gonna ask you,
Spell
Dust,
casting
can
ability
I find a
modifier.
bucket at the bottom
Got
floor
it.
of
+1, so
the
5. Alright.
of the boat?
Yeah, most likely there's many buckets.
Good.
You
Okay.
are currently dragging a hag knocked unconscious past the individual sleeping next to the oars.
Yeah. Can I find like a closed off room? Can I also find a rag?
You would be able to find a bucket. You could find a rag. What are you looking for specifically? I just want to.
Any type of rag will do.
Yeah, that's easy enough. You don't need anything for me.
Okay. Everybody within.
This creature. Oh wait, I can't do
Yeah,
that. because
everybody
she's
here
fine with
that is
water.
injured heals however much of that they need. So 6 + 9 + 9 + 4 + 8.
She's fine with water, isn't she?
Yep.
This hag. Yeah.
Would command work on her?
No.
The charm as well.
It doesn't say that it's a charm.
I'll have to look at it.
It's
Command is a one-word ability, so you could say speak, but then she just start like singing a fucking dumb
Could I
song
say-
or some shit.
Could I say truth?
I do believe you can zone of truth a hag, but if she passes the save, then you're out of.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm just going to start dragging this other one over slightly, taking the net off of it and handing it back.
Dead.
Yes,
Just
she is dead,
motioning.
very dead.
Possibly dinner if you're interested. If not, I'll throw her overboard.
Dinner.
The bird looks at it. Its beak rams down on her skull because this is how they eat.
Ah,
And
perfect. Good boy.
Ty jumps backwards. Why would you tell him to do that in the middle of the deck?
Well,
else
I'll
would you do
clean
it?
it off.
He kind of turns his face away from what is a very gory, unpleasant thing to look at.
Animals gotta eat, it's all part of nature.
Yeah.
It's how it works, my man.
Ty and Babel will both have been healed to full.
Okay.
I dropped down a healing spirit in between everybody, and it just looks like a small glowing patch of moss on the ground.
Farron will look over to you appreciatively and say, still need to check for scarring. Take off the armor. Way up.
Gonna kink you right on the deck. God damn.
Babor blushes and chuckles as
He
he.
can't hear me. I'm all the way downstairs.
No,
I'm
he's
just-
not. Not you.
Okay.
He's not he is doing this in response to what's happening. He'll be like, right here, right now, I don't think that's necessary. Trust me, I'm fine, okay? It's for medical purposes. Stop being so stupid. Headstrong. Baron begins to help him out. Bubor kind of just shrugs and will look anxiously over it to you, girl, everyone.
Mhm.
Kind of embarrassed.
I'm gonna ask, due to the fact of who I was, would I have intimate knowledge of the humanoid body?
Well, yeah,
Like,
but
like how to
she's
cause the most pain?
yes, but she is not of the same ilk that you are
I
anymore.
understand that. What do you mean?
Because hags were once humans, usually.
Yeah, but she is humanoid.
But I'm saying
Is she not?
she is no longer human.
Okay. Um.
Or she's not mortal.
Yeah. Yeah. I tie her to a chair and I put like some sort of like rope around her mouth so she can't speak. Um, and then I'm gonna apply pressure with 2 fingers, like on the nape of her neck, and I'm just going to very slowly, like just essentially send like I'm using Mind Sliver as like a continuous stream of like psychic ravishing inside her mind, like essentially to break her so she'll talk.
And I have enough first level spells to keep her from dying.
Quick jump in. Just your cloak is ruined, right, Moss?
It is.
After, because you went up with the bird, Gilrock is standing by you and casting prestidigitation to make it look like it's not ruined.
I just turn and give you like a thankful smile.
So are you going? Did you go to find me, Moss? Because I'm like at the bottom of the ship, as far
No,
away from everyone as
I came
possible.
down because you were going to interrogate the hag, and I thought it'd be best to keep her from dying too soon.
Carol, would you go to interrogate the hag?
Yeah, I think so. Or at least to be like nearby.
Yep.
So yeah, like she's essentially tied to a chair. I have my 2 fingers around the nape of her neck, and I'm sending essentially a continuous stream of psychic damage up through like the brain stem essentially. And every 5 minutes, I'll pull the knot out of her mouth so she can speak. Are there any more of you coming?
You're an idiot.
Not the answer I wanted. I put it back in her mouth and I continue.
Nope. Before you do that,
Ooh,
I need you to roll me a dexterity for that, because
thanks. Okay.
yep.
A save or just
Check.
a check? That is a nat 1. Okay.
Oh no.
Bite
Oh
your hand.
no.
She's gonna scream something.
No, what she does is she casts plane shift.
Wait,
And
sorry. Is she using her hands to do this? Because she's fully tied. She cannot move her hands or feet or anything. Like,
she's
let's say like I've done this many times. She's fully tied. She cannot move. Like I've tied her in a way that's such that you cannot move.
I understand, but it's not like she doesn't have stuff on her that you just dragged her down here. You didn't take her stuff off.
So it's not
I know, but like,
velocimetric, it is flick and
how is she
effect from
using
something.
she using her items when she's literally incapable of moving?
Verbal. She just did it. That was what the stealth check was for.
I see.
is that just like an intrinsic thing? Like, what was her name, Isabella or whatever? She can do?
Would I be allowed
no,
a perception check? Just if I am keeping tabs on all of this,
yes.
just to see whether I notice.
Liliana's way more powerful. Liliana could have murdered all of you if she had decided that's what she wanted to do. But
Damp Moss
I
noticed.
yeah, Damp Moss, you do notice her doing a thing. You see a portal to the 9 opening behind her as she does that, and Blaine tries to, but I don't know. Blaine, describe to me how you flub sticking a rag back in her mouth. I don't.
She bites my hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I just shove my entire, like, as many fingers as I can just into her mouth, try and hook her by the jaw?
Ooh.
I will allow that. Yes.
Shall I roll Dex?
And yes, I will need you to roll me a Dex saving throw followed by Con, because she is going to bite down on you as hard as she can.
Is that Dex save and Con save?
Yep.
Okay.
She bit you pretty hard.
Dex save of 19.
You get them in there.
Con save of 20.
You
Dirty.
managed to hold through the pain.
I just lean down, look her very close in the eyes, give a smile. No, bite harder than that.
Ugh. Masochist.
Confusion as you take 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
The portal is slowly growing.
Yeah, we can cancel it by essentially putting the rag back in her mouth, can't we? Or not?
You can cancel it by casting Dispel Magic on her.
None of us have it.
I thought Blaine had it.
I do not have Dispel Magic. I am just going to I'm just going to take my dagger and slide it to her neck in that case, so she dies.
Well, give me a second. Before we jump there, does anyone else want to try anything?
Can I do hold person again? Is that gonna do anything?
It may.
Plane
I mean,
shift?
that may freeze her from falling through the portal.
Yes.
You can. Yeah, so I'll then I'll do another 3rd level hold person.
I'd like to just hold an action. If it seems like she will still escape from this at the end of all of this, I would like to have a spell prepared just to.
So what Gilrock will do is after sees the portal grow and everything, I'll have my flute and just do a quick like little noise and then slam her up against another, maybe like just push her away and hold her down or something.
Yeah,
Can
you
I
can do that.
Can I push her up against a wall?
Yes, that would be entirely reasonable.
Yeah.
What save do I need to do?
It's a wisdom check of 16.
She did not.
Fine. Let's go.
You slam her back against the wall as you look down into the portal, which appears to lead to some tropical oceanic hell. And she kind of screeches as she is flung back against the wall.
Why would you want to leave? We're such a good company. You should stay. You should stay a little bit more.
How dare you!
Yo, Blaine, do you want to put the gag back in her mouth and maybe not fumble it this time?
Thank you. I put the gag back in her mouth and I cut off any item that could seem magical.
Okay, so you take her necklace.
Yeah.
You take a necklace made out of human bone, some bracelets, and some other various gross items.
Yeah,
a jar of spiders, deep fried spiders.
I immediately take that.
They're
I have
dead.
it in my possession.
Deep fried.
Yeah, they're dead.
I still.
He's gonna bury them.
I'm gonna give them a funeral.
What?
Right.
Blaine, do you think if she was scared, she'd maybe want to be more inclined to talk? Because then I can try something.
I don't think we're going to get anything out of her.
None of you scare me. You can maybe get information, but you don't. You clearly don't know anything about how to get it
Dear
out of
God, enough.
hags.
Blaine, give the word.
Yeah, just kill her.
I'm doing
Okay.
RP and you just kill it.
Yeah.
Fine.
No, I mean, no.
Oh yeah, the roleplay is that the roleplay.
It
You're
doesn't
annoyed
seem like
with
we're
Zach.
getting anywhere. I mean, I could
I have
try to
I
cast
had an
fear
idea.
on her.
I have a very good idea. I know that
Okay.
what might bring her to fear us if you'll let me before you kill her.
I mean, we said that you would kill her, so it's up to you, man.
Yes,
Yeah,
give the word at any time, but please try what you will.
I'm going to. She's knocked up against the wall right now.
Yep.
Yes.
There is a spectral hand as Gilrock loudly strums the guitar, waking the crew. But in this
Yeah,
situation, she
I-
is backed up against the wall as the portal swirls on the floor. It appears to have stopped growing.
You said we'd never make you fear us. I don't think that's right. And I'm going to basically hold Sacred Flame because it is radiant damage up to the side of her neck and start slowly singeing the skin with radiant damage. Does anything happen when I do that?
It's
Because
checking.
she is vulnerable.
Can I give the help action to make that a disadvantage by having
Yes.
the blood in the wound in my hand start to roil up and almost lick out towards her?
I don't think it's gonna scare her. She's a hag.
No, but it's just to show that there's more than one person here that could kill her.
So she rolled a 5, use a disadvantage.
Yeah, she would.
Okay, well, what happens after
Ah!
sin-
She hisses. Stop! She moans out in anguish.
Are you willing to talk?
If you stop!
Okay. And I turn it off, but I still have my hand like right next to her throat, so I can start doing it again if she tries to act out.
What do you possibly want?
I want to know if there's more of you coming and why you specifically attacked our ship.
Attacked because she's on the ship. It's pretty simple to comprehend.
Right. Answer my first question. Are there any more of you coming?
Today, no. Future, fucking bet on it.
Sure. Where is your hideout? I'm gonna make it very easy for you. Either you die quickly or you die slowly and painfully. It's your choice.
Very, very slowly, I might add.
I don't die, you idiots.
Well, we can make it as unpleasant as possible.
Unless you want to travel all the way to Hades and kill me there. But I
Might.
doubt you.
I lean over and peek in the portal.
And I make an intimidation roll with that.
Yes.
I feel like that fits.
If it looks as tropical as it seems, might be worth a
21.
trip.
21.
I mean, considering I've slammed her twice now.
Yeah, she looks at you a bit warily. Right? She's not. That is information she will not divulge. You can. She looks at you again and she says, "Answers are questions I am willing to answer. There are questions you're not gonna get out of me, no matter what you do. Regardless of how deliciously slow you want to make it out for me. Maybe I can practice for next time I have my own victims. Teach me a thing or two."
Blaine, just give the word.
Let me wait. I'm asking DM above game. Is she considered a devil or a demon, or like what is she considered?
She is considered a fiend of neither
A
devil
fiend.
or demon category. She is neutral evil plane of Hades. So she
If
exists
if
outside of.
okay, I'm gonna ask you something, and you tell me if it's possible, because I'm not sure how this would happen otherwise. Since I am using radiant damage, I don't know, have you played Shadow of War? Like the Shadow of War games? Yeah. You know how he like brands the orcs with
Yeah.
his hand? Yeah. Would I be able to brand her face permanently if we like let her go, like so she doesn't die, but like brand her as a mark of shame, like so a mortal did it to her?
Yes, that would be possible.
Yeah.
Gerald hasn't asked any questions though, so I want to make sure Gerald is.
No, this is kind of out of Gerald's wheelhouse, so he's letting the more magically inclined people deal with it and just standing by in case like they need him to, tear her arm off or something.
Just straight up tear her arm off. Okay.
Casual, some casual mutilation.
Fucking Chad Gerald. Yeah, let me take her arm off. Yeah, if you'll let me, I am going to brand her over across the eye and like along the side of the head. I'm gonna make an imprint of my hand on the side of her head, like burn it in.
Yeah, you hear demonic screeching, not like literal demon, but like fiendish screeching as she writhes under as you touch her face with the celestial light of your blood. The power of Jymar coursing through your veins. You can feel your own divinity.
You disgust me.
Good.
Let's throw her back in the house. She's been branded as an outcast, as an
Should
outsider.
I throw her in the portal?
Throw her in the portal.
No. she gets slammed through.
Yeah, she falls into the water below and flips you off before disappearing.
I just give a wave and a smile as it closes.
He's been branded by a mortal forevermore, or until she dies anyway and has to reform. But the others will know that has happened to her now. I think that's a greater shame than any pain we could have caused her.
Ty will tap your shoulder gently.
Yes.
Aren't you worried that she's going to go back to the Coven and just attract more attention to us? I mean, she would have respawned there regardless, but you've made a permanent enemy today. I want to make sure you're
an enemy than destroying her and sending her home. I'm sure perhaps she will put a bit more emphasis on it, but I wouldn't say that it'll make too much of a difference.
Fiends such as these will only respect strength, I imagine, and if I had just killed her and she had been brought back, they would have listened to her like they would have listened to any other hag. But the fact that she's been permanently branded by a mortal of all things, they will probably disregard her opinion a bit more in that case, because she will be viewed as weaker.
How did you do that, by the way? Ty looks at you curiously.
That was some freaky shit. Your hand glowed.
I kind of glow constantly, and I just look at you, my eyes are just like glowing white blue.
I was like, yeah, but like, I mean, even though I know I was in the back of the ship, even I saw that big light that happened, and I'm putting two and two together, and I'm saying that was you. Am I wrong?
Oh, it most definitely was. I couldn't see for a while there.
You okay?
Other than the mental scars, that is.
Go ahead.
Yes, I'm fine.
Ty looks like he's about to blurt it out unless you stop him, Blaine. You stop him.
From saying what specifically?
You're the son of a god.
Oh,
in response to him asking what was that beam earlier, because he knows what that's from. You just did something he didn't recognize.
Gilrock, I am a son of Jymar.
It's a demigod.
Thank you, Ty.
Okay, I know who that is.
You there is no doubt you know who that is. He is the father of your god. Yes.
I just look at you like gaping. Just excuse me. What? You're the what to the what?
Jaimo, fuck my mom.
Damn.
That's like the most crude way I can say it. But yeah, that's why I do the whole glowy wing thing.
Is your dad like my grand god then?
I guess he'd be your godfather, but
As you say that, you say in the crudest way, and behind you, you feel a heat radiating.
Kalia. Is this Kalia peeking out?
Yes.
She's probably not too happy the fact that I tapped into my old nature and straight up tortured someone.
Yeah, she isn't. But that's not. She's here to yell at you about something else.
Okay.
She shows up in front of everyone, so like physically, you are now in the presence of a god.
I'm
Right, is she?
Yeah, like I'm just on the ground already. I'm just like
Her body is made of fire, so she is
Yeah.
very bright to the
Very
whole.
much hat fully pulled down.
Yeah, I turn around and I'm assuming she like popped up behind me.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm doing like the nose bridge rub, and I'm like, yes.
Is that really how you think you should describe our father? The heavenly Lord himself to people.
Kalia, all I said was that he had intercourse with my mother. I didn't describe him in any way.
No. And she actually seems genuinely mad at you. Let's not mince words. That's not what you said. Those are two very different things.
Okay, 1 second. I'm going to. Okay. He does keep what he was going to say from himself. Right. I did say it in a very crude way, but is it not the truth?
Technical aspects aside, being truthful in that regard, the implication is very different, and you know it. Also, hello, Gerald. Hi. She waves at you briefly.
He'll sort of like do that kind of like half acknowledging wave back.
And then she. Does everyone have her picture now? I just want to make sure you
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
So yes, you encounter a woman whose body is made essentially of flame, her hair spreading out behind her like a conflagration, wings like ember stretch from her back, and at her side she holds two scythes which glow with fire. She radiates beauty and sensuality, her body seamlessly moving.
Don't touch the wings.
I got a 15. I
Did-
definitely won't.
Did you go outside, Jay, of the room, or were you just fucking around with the?
Oh, above table, I went out. I went out to get a breather. I realized I'd used a hell of a lot of magic in a very short amount of time. But I also then rolled the perception check with a 17 to overhear the conversation. Heard that he said, "Oh yeah, by the way, God is dad," and I was like, "Oh, I'm going to come back in now."
Kalia will look around at everyone and say, if these are your new friends, then they have a right to know. Regardless, hello, Damp Moss. It is a pleasure to meet you. She does a bow. And Gilrock, I have heard much about your artistic skills from my brother.
Well.
I give like the cut and dry, usual full torso bow at the hip, but it is the bow of a slave. It is the bow of someone respecting someone of a higher position, whether they want to or not.
Yeah, no, I was already in like a bow from the get go, but when she gave me a compliment, I stand up like very slow, like, thank you, wow.
You can say it. I love being told how beautiful I am. She'll kind of do a twirl.
Yeah, that as well. It's mostly just God in front of me. Kind of my.
Didn't you like I put up a hand, like, didn't you come here to scold me? Like, stop fishing for compliments, sis.
Shush.
Come on.
She says rapidly, you do not get to lecture me right now. And she also will look at Damp Moss and she will say, Rise, there's no need to beg.
Oh, do not worry, it is not to beg. Though, Blaine, it is interesting. I did not think there would be someone with even more beautiful wings than you.
I mean, she's full god. Like,
Have I heard her name? Has Dentmoss heard her name yet?
Kalia.
Sorry?
Kalia. Kaliya.
Kalia, okay.
Which is also the name of Blaine's country, but it's spelled differently, which it results in memes all the time because I'm
it has like 4 A's.
yeah, it has 2 A's and like it's like awkward.
It has 3. I'm pretty sure it has 3 or 4.
Yeah, it has 3.
Kalia, I would like to say, it seems that your family are always possessed of such beautiful wings. That is all.
Don't touch the wings.
I'm
I
not
whispered.
going to. I feel like I may set on fire.
Yeah, like I'm holding a hand on Moses, like on his cloak in the back of it, just to stop him from going out to touch him. Because I'm like, no fucking way, you're not.
Oh,
You're not gonna feel up a god.
A mortal can touch these wings, she says,
Is that
winking
permission?
at Damp Moss.
Well,
Blaine, are you given her track record? Are you
if
gonna
that is
stop
the
this?
case,
I'm a cut in and say, Blaine, sorry for the pun, but your sister's smoking, Jesus.
Gerald's just leaning against the side at the moment and just like
You've
kind
ever
of
seen- yeah,
chuckling
sorry,
to
have you
himself
seen
at
it?
this exchange.
You've seen a cartoon where like the clothes are dragged while the person is still running ahead.
Yeah.
Doing that essentially. I'm just like pull back.
I'm going to make a sleight of hand check to see if I can touch the wings.
Let's see if alright, I'll do a dash check to see if I stop you. That's a 20.
Oh yeah, easy peasy.
He just picks you up.
My eyes glaze slightly, and I just walk forward, hand up like a zombie, and you just put an arm out.
I literally I grab you by
Why are
the
you
back of
stopping
the-
him? He's handsome. There's nothing wrong with him.
Yeah, I don't want him to turn into a plant.
I wouldn't mind being a plant. If it is
Yeah,
going to be a plant, please make it. If I had to pick a type of moss, I would
Moss-
probably pick
that-
Bloodrend polyformis, an apple moss, if you don't mind.
Oh, I would make you into an entirely new moss. You don't understand.
Moss, get here. Yeah. Well, come back here.
I knock Moss out and drag him away.
I must touch the wing.
Yeah, but she'll look back at you, Blaine, and she'll say, "You are not the one being scolded. Regardless, he's handsome, he's cute. Regardless,
Yeah.
I
I need him for the journey. You can't turn him into a plant.
I'm not gonna turn him into a plant right now. Why would I do that?
Later. I need him for the journey. You can later, please. If you want to cavort with sentient moss here, you can choose to do that, but not right now, please. I'm begging you as a brother.
Fine. But also, there are other things that were going on tonight that were a little bit too much, and you need to be more careful.
A little sus, if you want.
She'll frown and cross her arms at that comment.
Right,
Guillory's just
I-
open mouth staring at her still.
She gives you a wave. She doesn't know what was she's probably one of the more interactive gods, so like your reaction is a little bit surprising to her.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm just completely baffled by the whole situation. Just like, oh yeah, the sister of my god is just here, and apparently I am in the party of the half brother of my god, and she's just here now, and damn, Moss got knocked out, and I'm just standing there with like him on my shoulder, just looking at her,
Gerald
and I'm just.
Gerald
I'm-
will lean
scary
over.
or drunk
Gerald
Moss?
will lean over and be like, You get used to it kind of quickly.
I don't think I will.
That's what I thought at first, but it's been a handful of days, and I feel like I've met quite a few of the gods now.
Oh, are we having a god party? Somebody shows up behind Blaine again.
Oh my god, is it fucking Mr. Trickster? I can't
Yes, it
remember his
is.
name.
It's
Oh
Casio.
no. Yo,
I
Gilrock, shake his hand. Come on, shake his hand.
I drop Damp Moss just on the ground. What the actual fuck? Okay, are there gonna be more gods coming in? Because I swear.
I remain unconscious.
Yeah. Gilrock, shake his hand.
What, I feel like I'm gonna explode or something.
Oh yeah, shake
It's
my hand. Shake my hand.
It's customary. Shake his hand.
I shake his hand.
You fart loudly.
Wow.
And he falls to the ground and begins to laugh uncontrollably.
That's okay. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, he makes you fart.
Yeah, exactly. He's like pull my finger. Yeah. I look a bit embarrassed in front of the fire god. I'm like, sorry about that. And I go and just stand beside Dan. I'm fully prepared for them to just suddenly, my god, just pop in her as well, just full form. So I'm like, I'm not gonna pick him up because I'll drop him again.
Casio is like, are we having a god party? Godly affairs, god party.
Good. She's gonna turn me into moss. Oh, you have wings too. And
Shut
I
the fuck
immediately
up.
fall back unconscious.
Ooh, he's handsome. Who's he?
Okay, oh my god, stop.
What is-
I'm gonna put it. You seen that, like, the picture of that, like, the black woman who's, like, panicked? She's like, put my hand up, like, stop, enough. Please. Enough.
And he'll kind of bow before everyone and be like, I am Casio, god of undeath, he says pointedly at Gerald with a bright smile. God of trickery. Couple other things too. Like to have some fun. He taps his little
Gerald,
staff of skulls on the floor and is smirking at Gerald as he kind of leans on it.
Gerald will bow his head and while his face is hidden, he'll kind of roll his eyes, but
You know I can see you at all times, he says as he, like, you see his neck, like, physically stretch like rubber plastic around to the other side of your face.
Gerald will just like nod and look up and shrug, be like, no disrespect intended.
So what has Sis told me about you? I want to hear it all. I want to hear the dirty things that Xania claims that I do. But Kalia's like, we're not here for a god party. I'm here because he did something bad and I'm trying to have a discussion with him. Oh, he insulted Daddy. Is it that it? Casio, that's not funny.
It's a little funny.
Casio,
Look at
Casio puts up his hand for a high five. To you. Don't you fucking dare. She says.
I put out my hand at a low five, and as he swings for it, I remove my hand.
Oh, he rolled one over on me. Oh my god. He like, Casio is like, oh yeah.
You still haven't given me the thing we discussed last time.
Sorry, what was that terrible stealth check for?
Gilroy kept trying to sneakily pop a shroom because this situation's freaking him out.
Everybody notices.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I've dropped the bag of my drugs on the floor. I'm like, oh shit, sorry.
Ooh. Can I have some? Casio comes over next to you.
Sure, my man. What you want? I got some shroom. I got some plant. This thing here, and I pull. I just start like shuffling around like a different. Like, this is psychedelic. This isn't.
You know any of them that'll work on a god?
This one knocked me out for 3 days. Maybe it'll give you like a buzz.
Maybe if you infuse it with your energy, like that could probably work.
He grabs it and he takes it as like a quick bite of it, and he's like, sits on the stairs, and he's like, "Whoa,
You're right.
I know what."
Oh. We shouldn't do drugs.
Kalia is now distressed as she looks to you, Blaine, and she's like, she has a look of "this is your fault" on her face, despite it being her own fault, but still.
Moss, get over here. Check this guy's wings out. And I started, and I called him.
The way that I was slowly sneaking past Gerald and Blaine, just like full steps in the middle. Just
Absolutely not.
Moss, come here. Check this guy's wings out. Look at them. And I started this. I fold them out. Like, look, they're so big. Yo, oh, you have 6 arms.
Actually,
what happens
he
if
he has 8
That's
arms.
8.
Oh, it's 8 arms. I can count. You have 8. What happens if I shake the other ones?
If you shake all of them, you explode.
Well, no. One of them's electrocution. I gotta be honest, I like the fart choke the best.
Yeah, the electrocution one's a bit hardcore.
Well, not like hard electrocute, but like a little shock, a little.
Hey, let me try. I just grab a random hand.
Oh no! You grab a random hand.
Please roll a d8.
He's gonna roll.
Please roll a d8.
My man
goes
is
first.
That's a 2.
You turn purple and you feel the inexplicable urge to go and vomit.
Oh boy. Good lord.
I'm still working on that one. It's not my best.
Casio, we made a contract last time, but you still haven't given me what I need to fulfill the contract.
He points at Killian, like he starts sputtering, and he's like, "You wanna, in front of her, you wanna bring this up?"
She was there.
Oh yeah, she was.
Casio, I love you, brother, but come on, think.
He's spacing out right now.
Yeah, he's on shrooms. That's fair.
Blaine, what's your perception?
Gilry's hanging on the railing, puking, while also being stoned as fuck.
My passive perception is 14. Why?
He's trying to touch the wing.
Oh no! I'm gonna have to have another. I'm having another plant in the party. Okay.
I don't think he's noticed. If you wouldn't mind, I would truly like to.
She says loudly. She just shushes you, and we'll be looking at Blaine.
I'm looking at Casio like you fucking oaf.
What? I've like.
What do the wings feel like?
You feel like you have touched the essence of a warm summer's day. An inherent beauty and eroticism radiates from her aura. The heat and...
Moss actually comes this time.
Shut up! Oh my god, we're on Twitch, please!
Oh no, sorry, I forget.
No, a cloud of spores appear.
Thank you. He fertilizes the ground. There are many alternatives.
That sounds even worse.
This boat is going to grow so many mosses.
Anyway, but yeah, you feel just euphoria as you touch the goddess of love, sexuality, fire, and summer's wings.
Well, I'm going to keep doing that for as long as I physically can, so ignore me until it comes back to me.
Alright, let's see.
Okay, so Casio is like, I just had to ferry like 3,000 dead people. You know what that's like, people bitching at you.
Where did
Sometimes
Moss go?
Oh, it's right there. He points behind Kalia.
My eyes are like half drooped. Both my ears are like, you know, when a dog listens to something behind them.
Yes.
You feel a sort of whip wrap around you, and you are just dragged away back to where I'm standing.
I need you to roll me a d20 to see if you harness your divine powers while that's happening.
Okay.
Please.
That's a 9.
So the answer is yes, because that's below a 50%.
What happens to me?
You feel the scourging rage of the sun as if you are being melted as this whip collides with you.
Oh my god, the two exact polar opposite. That's a wisdom save right there. Oh, almost rolled a 2. Okay, the afterglow of the beautiful wings is enough to keep me sane.
Where's Hyeno, you know? You should get everyone together, you know, even Xania, despite how much of a stick of the mud she is. Casey, stop! Gerald's right there. She'll look back at you, Gerald, and like do this kind of.
Gerald is actually. I'm gonna have to make a roll on this. Is trying to stay like stoic and
Yes.
I think let's make a charisma roll. Yeah, he manages to keep his face straight, but there's like this sort of twitch at the corner of his mouth to try not to react.
Like laugh or anger? Like what are you
Laugh.
feeling? Okay.
Moss.
Lord stumbles back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to say I'm gonna drag you outside so you can literally touch moss instead of touch grass.
I can get him. I come in like a bit like bit pukey. I'll get him. Moss, let's go.
Hey, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yo.
You should have asked
Hey,
about.
man, it's on me. I took the hand. I thought it was the electrocute one. The situation is fucking me up so much. Is your brother coming? Because if he does, I will pass out.
Did someone ask for me? Guitar strumming.
Bonk on the ground. I just look, see him, and it's not a second. It's just okay. The drugs, everything is just too much. I'm lying on the ground.
Where's he at? I gotta find his picture.
Moss, I don't want to be mad at you, but I do have to say, I get it, but no. Bad.
I will not defend myself, but I will say it is a near compulsion that's an incredibly odd drawing sensation.
Do not cavort with my sister, because as much as I know you like Moss, she's going to turn you into a
No. You misunderstand it. Purely from an almost academic standpoint, the idea of a creature having wings and being able to fly is...
That might very well be in your case, but I don't know if you know a lot about her specifically, but she is also the goddess of love and eroticism, so she would wish to cavort with you, and if you choose to not remain with her after you have done the deed, you
I
shall
will become moss.
You will become a non-sentient fungi. You will cease to exist as you are.
Can I hide the grin? No, no, I absolutely can't. I reply to you, I see, yes, I understand, but it is with a full smile.
I know you like this, but do you not love your parents?
That actually does break through.
No, I see your point.
You would be leaving your parents behind forever, and they wouldn't even be able to recognize you. You wouldn't be able to talk to them or see them. You'd just be non-sentient, essentially.
And she would not be able to turn me back from Moss?
Kalia is working on some things, but she is a... I do not wish to speak ill of my sister, but she is a ferocious lover, and if she does not get her way, she turns to anger instead of reasoning.
Well, mindless servitude is one of my fortes, but
Yes,
I
but it is
see
no
your
longer.
point and I shall
It's not even
not.
servitude, Moss. It's non-existence. You cease to exist. Your parents will never know what happened to you if you're turned into moss somewhere.
Ah, this is still the plant thing. Yes, I understand.
Yeah. So I'm just telling you. I'm giving you this as a warning and also as a plead. I know it's enticing. I can imagine. I don't feel the attraction, but I can imagine. Don't fall for it though. Not worth it.
Hmm. I have a request.
What?
Please allow me to draw a full-scale anatomical diagram of how your wings function.
Wallpaper.
Sure. I don't mind.
Wonderful. Then I shall do my best to not even give cursory glances towards your sister.
You can look at the wings. I'm just saying, don't do any more than that. Because
No,
if you
I shall
if you
not
do,
even tempt myself, or I shall give in.
okay, keep it together. And I smile at you and put a hand on your shoulder before I walk inside. I don't know if you're gonna follow me, but
Gilrock, you are
Walk inside and see me just flat out on the ground in the doorway, just I'm just there. So you have to
Hey.
step over me.
high.
Did you pull another prank on him?
No, Hyeno showed up.
Oh, hi, Hyena. Do you want to get high with us?
That what we're doing? I just came to say
Yeah.
hi.
My
That's what you
bag's
do.
laid out on the floor.
I think
Hyeno,
that's what.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
go. He'll kind of strum a few lines on his guitar, and Gilrock, you're as an instantly unpassed out. Before you see almost identical to the statues you know, a four-armed satyr man, a halo above his head with large, beautiful brown and red wings, a skirt made of autumn leaves, and in his hands a musical instrument that is famous everywhere. A guitar shaped partially like a lyre.
Yeah. Gilrock is still, fucking starfish on the ground and just looking up and just, yeah, I know. Do you like my music?
Perfect question. 10 out of 10.
And this is like if he doesn't say yes, I will cry.
Man, if I didn't like your music, do you think I'd give you your power? Sorry, I forgot. In the original, he had a southern accent. I needed to brain. Did not remember. Just remembered.
Moss.
Yes.
Gilrock is busting
I'm
out
not
right
tripping right now. He is here.
I just
It's the you
grab you
see
by
the
one of
you
the
see the
horns, give you a bit of
giant
a shake.
satyr.
Oh yes, I see the satyr, I see the eight-armed man, and I see the the beautiful fairy lady.
Yes, I am
I would
beautiful. Thank you.
and Gilrock. Gilrock, I have something for you here. Your bag is open. I'll just turn and face the wall and put it in the bag, and you just see me
Why are you
shoveling
so
hands
weird?
of a few different types of moss into the bag. There's a couple of smaller green ones. There's a slightly thicker
almost fern-like purple one, and there's like a nearing blue, almost coloured one. Each of those will have various effects. I thought I'd put it in the, well, we'll call it the drug bag.
I know you want to do some drugs.
You know what? At this current point in time, I just like reach into the bag. How many what different things have you got in here?
I have every imaginable drug you can think of.
All right, I'll roll a d12. 12 means I'm gonna like be tripping absolute balls. One, I will not. A solid 6. Cool. So yeah, right in the middle ground.
You don't need the
Right.
perception check because you know what he's. Oh, a family reunion and I wasn't invited? How rude.
Oh, is that one the three-eyed bird?
Kalia instantly stiffens. You see the other 3 gods do as well.
Oh dear.
No fair.
In the flesh.
Do you want to participate? And this is like a genuine question.
I walk briskly past Kalia holding the drug bag to just go next to Blaine.
She tries to touch your arm.
I'm not necessarily trying to have that not happen. I am being fast. Is she able to do a sleight of hand check for that?
I will check really quick. So he is going to incite that statement, Blaine.
He
Yes.
can tell it's truthful.
Yeah, I'll go up as well to try. You know, my goddess here. You gotta be cool. And
I think that Moss actually might be in shock right now. I think he's acting so normal because it's like, oh, that's a goddess. Oh, that's a god. Oh, that's a god. Oh, that's a.
That's a demon lord.
I'm since I remember this guy not being the nicest, I am plucking on my loot to give Davros and Blaine bardic inspiration just because they're in the front, and I don't know if this guy's gonna do some weird. So you have bardic inspiration, boys.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You may be a good singer, he says as he turns into his actual appearance.
I'm an amazing singer, actually.
Sitting
He
on
told.
top of.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, the Gilrock is full of confidence right now, so I just go, I'm actually an amazing fucking singer, thank you very much.
Gilrock, I know, but one moment, please.
Choke on your pride.
I can't. You can't bring me down right now.
Whiz save. I need a whiz save from you.
Okay. Is it a spell or is it just
Yes, it is a spell.
Okay, let's see. This first one's a 14, second one's a 6, this is a 14.
Neither one of those beats his DC of
Shit.
a 24.
Ah, damn.
I cannot. Oh no, with a whiz, yeah, no, I can barely make that.
You are now stunned instantly
Petrificus totalis.
as he merely stares at you and you fall like a statue to the ground.
I'm still grinning.
$1 million smile.
Yeah.
Nyfero then says, "What is this ploy you're playing?"
Slightly more concerned now, I turn and just offer up the bag. He wasn't exactly lying.
Oh my goodness. You're... I find you enjoyable. I've been watching you, and Loth wants you alive anyway, so I don't have any choice in the matter. Have to do what Auntie says, but know that
Oh, I see.
of the group, I think you're funny. Kind of smiles at you.
Ooh.
Damp moss attracting all the godly beings. Anyway, go ahead, Blaine.
Yeah.
It's because I am the most like mundanely plant-like person here.
You're so unspecial. You're special.
Yeah, I am the least threatening being in this room.
Nyfara, brother, I not committing to any ploy. About 20 minutes ago, we were interrogating a hag, and I was getting scolded by my sister, which is also your sister, and it turned into a talk of sorts because the other gods decided to show up. I would honestly, I would love to hear what you have to say. And again, that is truthful. What I'm saying. So
you
if you
see
want,
his lip twitch a bit as he listens.
it's
He seems to fold away his swords and stare.
your choice. But is is there something you wanted to say since you've decided to show up? Like I'm definitely willing to listen, and I'm sure the others are as well.
You see this demon lord, this embodiment of strength and power. His body begins to spasm, almost uncontrollably,
I'm gonna start backing away.
as you hear him howl practically in pain. As his body twists and contorts.
Can I give him? Can I? Would you allow me to give him the help action to beat the whiz save if it needs to be higher?
How would you do that? You would have to describe to me specifically what you are doing, because this is a
So
very hard.
what I imagine is he's probably fighting the shot of the chaos that is inside him.
Yes.
Yeah. I imagine we can probably talk telepathically, like me and him specifically, because he's a god. I'd like to like I guess it sounds weird, but like I'd like to send positive thoughts his way, essentially saying like I'm here. If you want to talk, I'm here. I'll listen.
You hear in the back of your mind a sad voice mixing with one of anger. His grief and power nearly split him in two, but he is still one. You hear the voice transfer between emotion. I want to talk. No, we don't. We have nothing to say to them. All they're going to do is do what they did last time and allow us to be hurt. But what if they mean it? What if they're willing to? Then you know that they'll just see it as weakness. Father's never going to accept you. Father chose not to make you a main god.
Can I peek in as they're like discussing?
Yes, you are hearing this.
Yeah.
And
No, fair enough. I wasn't there last time, and I'm not father. All these preconceived notions you have of the other gods, I don't fault you for them, because frankly, I've scolded Kalia for specifically this, but I am not part of the group that did this to you, and I'm offering you just an ear. No strings attached. I'm not expecting anything, and you can choose to take it if you want. But
I'm willing to listen. And you can decide for what you want to do with that.
I'm not worth this effort. I don't know. You could never understand. Father loves you in a way that he never loved me.
That could be changed. And I might not understand now, but I want to understand. And I'll never fully get it if you don't tell me.
Everyone on the boat can see this demon lord just screaming in agony as his arms flail about and he howls.
Was that high enough? Please?
Unfortunately not. We would need more. But he digs his nails in and like a spider he starts trying to crawl away.
I have one last thing I can try if you'll allow me to give him another chance.
Well, he's going to look to you, Blaine, and he's going to say, I care about my siblings. But there was a time where reconciliation was possible. We don't live in that time anymore, brother. And you can see how much pain he's physically in as every step he takes, the black veins in his body pulsate as the shard inside him tries to embed itself deeper, and he yowls just in agony, and he will.
I'm gonna take a very stupid decision.
Oh,
is he gonna disappear now?
No, he's crawling off the back of the ship, like basically into the water.
I was okay. I thought he was standing up. He's literally fallen on the floor.
Yeah, he was perching on the sail. He fell because of the pain, and now he's crawling.
Can I reach him before he gets in the water?
Gilrock, Gerald, Dampmoss, are you doing anything?
I'm stunned.
I'm following.
I'm on the ground.
Keeping maybe like 10 feet back from Blaine.
Gilrock, you would no longer be stunned. He lost concentration. He can't keep you stunned anymore.
Okay.
I don't think it will change. Dampmoss does not think that it will help, but he will use his only 4th level spell, and as weak as it will be from a being like him towards a god or a demon lord in this sense, he will just give a cure wounds, which, if it mattered, would do 18.
You see his form, eyes start appearing across his body as your hand lands on him, and his head nearly splits in twain as it, not like from your action, but you see 2 heads beginning to form as his body is being nearly ripped apart, and he just screams. Mother, one of them, the heads, shouts, and the other says, can't let them see weakness. Blaine, are you gonna roll that strength for me?
Right, I'm roll strength.
Yes. You're trying to
Why?
prevent him from jumping into the water.
Oh no! I wasn't gonna pretend to try and stop him from getting away. All I wanted to do was I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder as he's spasming.
You see a tear drop from one of his eyes as he jumps off the back of the boat and falls into the river.
Okay.
Hayano flutters over next to you, Blaine, and he'll put an arm around your shoulder.
Blaine just kind of closes his eyes and is like trying to focus on. He just says, like he doesn't. He's not expecting a response, but he just says, "I'll be there, brother. When you need me, when you need to talk, I'll be there." And I look up at Hayano.
Hayano, Gilrock, you're surprised. Hayano has tears streaming down his face right now. Kind of, Hayano just looks back at you and says, "You make us proud, little brother." You all make us proud. Champions of the gods.
I will sit in this corner and use one of my remaining spells, of which I have very, very few, to just cast Pass Without a Trace on myself. And just allow myself to recede into the background and just sit. I've used too much magic.
I'm sorry.
Hayano.
I'm sorry I came here. I should have. What's up? He says.
I don't know if he's going to contact me or one of you, but when he does, and I put a finger up to his chest, even though he's like, isn't he like 8 feet tall or some
Yes.
shit? And if more, I put a finger to his chest. You will answer clearly and honestly and with kindness. I do not care if you're my half-brother. You want him back, and you will treat him with the respect he deserves and needs.
Well, that kind of makes him angry. I'm not gonna lie. Hayano kind of shifts, and you see his lips turn
Wasn't he-
into a frown.
But the thing is, wasn't he part of the original?
Yes,
people
he
that-
was.
Yeah.
Think I don't want to take back what I said?
Do you?
You know damn well I do.
Good.
But I don't know how. I don't know what to do. He's trying to change this world, and he's gonna ruin it. And I'm afraid your guys are gonna have to kill him.
I know. I gave you the solution. If he comes to you, or Kalia, or Cassia, or any of the others, just treat him with treat him well. Treat him
You
like
need
he's
to
supposed to.
watch for what you're implying there, friend.
I'm not
He
implying
lifts
anything.
his arm from your shoulder, and he actually seems angry. He calls me, I ain't gonna not answer. And he'll kind of look to you, Gilrock, and say, "Rock on, man. Rock on." He'll start flying.
Is Gilrock dead?
No, I'm just not really much to respond there. So, I'm just kind of Giller's just kind of looking at Hayano with a bit of a mournful look in his eyes that like this he got to meet his god, but then instantly it kind of got ruined because he got stunned, and then obviously stuff happened. And it took a turn for not a very pleasant situation. So I just kind of look as he flies away. It's just, well, that didn't go exactly as I'd hoped. It started out well, but I just look at her. I look at Blaine. Blaine, and I'm like, you got some family drama, man. Hope you guys can figure it out. I don't know. And then I'll start walking back towards trying to find damp moss.
If you can beat a 31 perception check, then sure.
31?
Yep, 20
Damn.
for normal stealth plus 10 from Pass Without a Trace.
You wouldn't want to hang out with me even?
I believe that this evening has been so unbelievably intense for a being who has resented almost every god he's ever been in contact with, to suddenly have 4 appear on a boat and the whole thing with the Demon Lord.
You also did drugs.
Yeah, so hiding in a corner is the vibe.
Yeah, well, I'm just looking around trying to find you. Not able to.
You do find Fuzzball, so you know that I'm on the ship.
Gerald's just gonna look to Blaine with a sort of like slightly raised eyebrow that and like give one of those kind of nods that sort of you okay?
You see, like, out of the corner, like, almost imperceptibly, Blaine just kind of, like, shakes his head. Gillian, I highly doubt he's going to answer me, but would you tell Hyeno that I'm sorry for what I said? I was angry, and I might have
She
said
just-
things in a different way.
She says, "Shut up," and she'll just hug you. She begins to sob into your shoulder.
Confused, hug back. Like, what?
I'll tell him. Okay? I will.
Thank you.
I'm sorry I ruined your evening.
Kalia, it's always a pleasure to have you around, even when you try and scold me.
There's a small smile, and she'll look back over to Casio, and he kind of looks angry in a way. You can see a bitterness in his eyes.
Is he bitter at me, or like what?
He's told you about some things in the past. You've had this conversation.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
You know how
I'm
he
in on it.
feels about Knife Arrow.
Yeah, I'm in on it now. I was like, it's because I thought you meant he was like looking bitter at me, and I was like, damn, okay, I did bad, but I guess not.
Brother, are you ready to leave? I suppose I have no choice. Thanks for the time. That was good while it lasted. Oh,
Nice to meet you, man.
you see them disappear with flashes of light as the boat continues its long journey. And peeking out on the horizon, you can see the first inklings of dawn painting the sky russet maroon and gold as one day of pain comes to an end. And farther in the distance, you see trees larger than any you've ever seen in your life rising from the ground. And we cut away to underwater, where a defeated Knife Arrow curls himself into a ball, his body sinking to the bottom of the river. He phases through a portal back into the abyss. And you see him pull out an amulet, one with the 3 moon symbol, from his pocket, and he stares at it before screen cuts. That's the end of today's session.
That was great.
Yeah.
Damn, that was fucking brilliant.
So,
stuff.
yes, I would like to thank everyone for watching. I know we went a bit longer today, but I thought that would be some interesting stuff to go through, as some of our people have not yet met the gods and don't know all the dynamics, so we roped them in. I know that our European players are probably up too late, which I feel bad about, but you know, we got.
Oh, it's 4:30. It's 4:30.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
my God.
4:30 in the morning. It's fine.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Okay. But yeah, obviously I'd love to say thank you to my lovely players, Chris, Jai, Casper, and Rob, for, as usual, their immense contributions for this show. I would like to thank the artists who make Nightmares Incarnate Conspiracy of Demons possible, including Ivan Dudar Caribou, Principles 1212, Garioth, as well as Fuji Apples and Caribou, all who have contributed some of the art that you've seen tonight. Go check them out on Fiverr. And I would also like to plug Rob's Patreon, if Rob would like to say a quick word.
Yes, we have just finished out our first month. 5 TTRPG publications each month, including a full-length module. And our new website is up at iwonderartistry.com. That's EYE wonderartistry.com.
Yes, so go check him out. And as usual, we will be seeing you next Wednesday. Well, I think some of us may have some business, but most of us will be here when we will be arriving in the city of Intis, and more intrigue is to follow. Probably less emotional than the end of tonight, but you know, I wanted to make sure that the rest of the group kind of got an understanding of some of the gods were in this dynamic, because it's very story important. But yeah, thank you for watching, and we will see you next week.